shoot. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're here. It's okay. They changed
Commentary's
it.
up. Okay,
One
they got the tag
Outcast
fixed.
versus Nexus.
I don't know who Nexus is. Do you know?
Yeah, no. Oh wait, no, I don't.
Okay.
I like the long legs over like the.
Oh, hold on. Do you know what date Long Legs is on?
Oh shoot! Wait, that was a shadow. Wait, what?
Hold on, I need to show Long Legs. Let me find the date.
What's the date? Oh, don't
I'm
tell
looking
me.
right now. I'm gonna show Long Legs. Give me a second. I guess it's Longer Legs.
It is, but we're gonna call it long legs, cause.
All right, guys, make sure to come down to Longer Legs.
Oh God.
New-ish tournament held in partner with SFU. Held yearly. This year, Longer Legs will be held on May 2nd and 3rd. I don't know which events are on. With Melee on the Saturday and Ultimate on the Sunday.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I come by and say that at least 10 more times this stream.
Don't forget to go on Facebook and beg for a doubles partner too.
All right, so wait.
No, we still have to register for that. Well, at least I do. I'll do
yeah,
it tomorrow,
we still need that.
maybe.
Do you want to do doubles for that?
Sure.
Okay.
Why are we a good doubles team? I want
I
to quit
don't know.
singles and just play doubles.
I don't remember the other guy's tag. Euler?
What? Nexus?
Wait, no. Oh, Nexus. Oh, yeah.
Euler?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw it.
Because,
I saw it there.
okay.
Okay, so one Outcast, pretty good player, pretty decent. We got a Pikachu, though. I don't know if he's a random or if he's, like, UBC guy. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Going into it, starting PS2, because as you know, PS2 makes the best games.
Oh, it's button check?
Oh, it's button check.
And,
Or is it? I don't know what they're doing.
long tag?
Oh, yeah, it's the wrong tag.
Oh, yeah, because, like,
Yeah.
the Incineroar that was just playing was,
Yeah, it was Euler.
yeah, I played him at Beers and Bracket. Also, go to that tournament, but it's 19 plus, even though I went.
Wait. Oh, they have a side room, don't they?
No.
What?
Well, they don't. They host it in like the main room.
Okay.
That's
I'm
why
not going to question it.
I'm technically
gonna
allowed to
question
be there.
anything.
My dad's there, so I went with
Oh,
my dad.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, that's not illegal.
Yeah, okay.
It's not.
That's good. All right,
All
going
right,
into
game
it
one.
for sure this time, I think.
Okay.
Again, PS2, 'cause PS2 makes
It's
the best
ESAM.
games. It is ESAM.
I don't know about this matchup.
When I see a Pikachu jump back and do a T-Jolt, I immediately think, okay, they're not great.
Why?
I don't know.
It's like optimal though.
Is it though?
Yeah. Dude, that's how you start neutral.
One Outcast going. Already got a good lead. Got him at 80 and
Ooh,
off stage.
An air dodge.
Goes to the down air, a little too slow.
Oh, had that trip though.
Yeah, had
It's
the
in
trip.
reaction time.
Yeah, I think we're just going to be seeing a whole lot of Pikachu getting zoned out this game.
Oh, side
That's
B?
going to kill.
Yeah. Wait, that was kind of sick. The instant turnaround on the up B.
He almost caught him trying to stall up in the air there with Thunder.
Yeah.
I don't think One Outcast is going to do that again. Now that he's seen that,
Catch
you
them
know,
with the side B.
for the T-Gold. Yeah,
Is that like aerial Tatsu? But multi-hit?
but you know, better. You can just
Oh, I
stay
meant
there.
like actually Street Fighter 3 or Street Fighter 4, 5.
I don't know,
Tatsu.
I haven't played those. I've only played 2. Nexus finally getting something started. Got him off stage, but One Outcast already back on stage with stage control. Yeah, unfortunately, it kind of just seems like Nexus getting zoned out.
I need to learn to use up B as this character. Oh, that was really good.
That was, yeah, catching with that up air. Taking the stock at like 90, was that?
Yeah, something like that.
Kind of light.
Kinda.
Very light.
I think it's the same weight as Sheik or something.
I don't know, so I'm not going to answer. Also, wait, that didn't reflect. That's
Yeah.
the side B.
It's weird.
Okay, almost taking the stock. Dash attack probably going to kill soon-ish. But,
Yeah, tries to read the weight there.
One Outcast going for a bit of a cheeky read there just to take out the game. But
That's a Vincent level read, dude.
did you just low profile the grab and then
Maybe.
up tilt?
It's a very Pikachu thing to do.
Yeah. One outcast still living, 165, 3 stocks. This is looking like it's already over. I don't want to count him out.
Yeah.
But
Side B knocks him up into the air. Doesn't get the read on that up B.
He's doing a lot of unsafe stuff on shield.
Ooh.
Just running into a shield with fair.
Down B. Oh, he could have caught him there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He goes off stage for the kill there, but one outcast
air
not letting him
dodge.
get it. And that fair's
Nice
gonna
punish
take
on the air
it.
dodge. Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough.
3 stock. We talked over each other so much. No, okay, don't mention it. Don't mention
Don't
it.
worry
We didn't
about
do
it.
anything.
Don't worry about it. We're not good at this.
We're good commentators. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, you're right.
I mean, yeah, lie to them. That's what being a good commentator is. You just lie to them.
Yeah, like, I was gonna say Falco's high tier, but then I realized that's actually my opinion.
I'm not having this discussion.
No, it's fine. What do you want to say about it, dude?
Anyways, going into game 2, I didn't hear what he banned. Looks like we're going to Town and City. This is not great for Pikachu, I feel. Because, you know, Rob.
I mean, it's not
Well,
that
no.
bad.
Actually, it's kind of bad because side blast zones are really close. Rob side B.
It's not that close. It's just the platforms are close to the blast zone.
Yeah.
It's like FD with big blast zone. Oh!
Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, they're both switching. Okay.
We just had the exact same ult play right before this.
One outcast. Or wait, no. Yeah,
Yes.
one outcast is going Incineroar. Back to the OG.
This is like...
And,
I thought this was the only character you played, actually.
He played this character, and then he picked Joker for a bit, and then he's doing Rob now.
Man, I sure do love Joker.
What
a fun character.
Plays Joker. I mean, he is
He's not,
fun, and
he's
he
not
is
the best
good.
character in the game anymore.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
I honestly don't know. I just have no opinions right now.
That was a good read on that counter. Lands with it down. See, like, that's why he's not as good anymore, I feel.
What, down guns?
Yeah, because of that nerf. It doesn't, like, cover, like...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, in a
Down
cone.
guns is still stupid good, though.
It's,
Like,
yeah.
if you catch them with it, and then you can just cancel it into, like, a back air. Not cancel it, but, you know, after the 3 hit.
Yeah.
It's still super safe in, like, a lot of situations against a lot of characters.
Does that ever kill? Like, down there?
Yeah.
Good
eventually.
revenge.
This is a very high ceiling, to be fair. He's got revenge, and Joker at 133. Next hit should kill.
Yeah. Only 61%. He tries to get that again. Oh,
Running with
combo
the nair.
starting.
Okay, that probably should have been off tilt, but he's still keeping it going.
Incineroar has like really good juggles.
He really does. Up air and up tilt are both insanely good.
Yeah, down tilt's like maybe the best down tilt in the game.
I'm not really sure.
No, it has like basically set knockbacks. So you kill like way past
No,
goal
I wasn't meaning about that. I was just gonna say I'm not really sure what Nexus could be doing better here,
Oh, I
other
see.
than just, you know, playing better.
Yeah.
He's just not being very safe, doing a lot of unsafe approaches.
That's a
just
good
dying,
combo there.
Yeah, just dying off stuff like that.
I mean, this isn't a matchup you play all the time either.
Yeah. He's already at 30, 50 on his last stock.
Good
One
counter.
outcast at 100 on 3. Okay. I don't know if he was baiting out the counter there, but, you know, he hit him with it.
That back throw kills so early.
It really does. And the neutral B, killing off the side, that's going to take it.
That's actually like the best way to win.
Yeah. I don't know why I never thought about that before. That's
It's
a great
frame
way to do
5.
Is it frame 5?
Yeah.
Yee.
And okay,
That's gross.
so like most characters have a worse move, right?
Yeah.
So Incineroar actually doesn't have a worse move because of revenge. It would be
That's
jab.
true. I was going to say jab or F tilt.
No, like F
I mean,
tilt's
F tilt kills.
stupid.
F tilt.
No, F tilt's really
Is it
stupid.
safe on shield? I actually don't know.
It's
Against,
tipper,
like, most
yeah.
characters? Okay, yeah, tipper.
Jab is technically his worst move, unless you're counting
it's
like
pretty
side B's not hit as a separate move
I
than
wouldn't
actual
count
side B. Yeah, and so like
Even that has
so
its
no,
uses,
no,
though.
no,
Like,
no,
if
like,
you're coming back
no,
from
yeah, it's
off
got
stage,
good
yeah.
uses. Like jab is his worst move, but with revenge, like full revenge, it's like a 4 or 5 frame move that does like 46%.
Yeah.
So it's not. He doesn't really have a worse move.
Wait, it does that much off jab?
Yeah, I think it's a 5 frame.
What?
Yeah, with revenge.
What?
Lariat does more damage, but it's not as safe.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah, so if you just hold jab, it's literally safe as hell, and it does 46%.
Character's literally just like Shotos and Terry, but with bad frame data and very slow.
Who is?
Incineroar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And no cancels.
Like, gets in, does insane damage, and then just can't get in.
Dude, move your mic closer. Move your mic closer,
What?
Isaac.
Oh, can you not hear me?
Not very well.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, wait, yeah.
Is this
Okay.
good?
Like, yeah, good enough.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool. I don't talk very loudly. Who's this? I don't know. I don't know either of these people.
Well,
Got a lot of new people today.
yeah, there's like 50 people here.
How many people in bracket? Is it like 40,
Yeah, 51,
50? Oh,
I
okay.
think I heard.
We've been averaging around like 50 for a while now.
Yeah. Because people hate UBC for some reason.
Yeah, it's far for a lot of people.
No, but like, I genuinely heard that some people hate UBC.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I've been there a couple times and like, I
Oh,
don't
yo,
know.
Pro Controller?
Yo, Pro Controller, let's go.
Okay, you gotta tell him to disconnect after.
I
Oh, I think he's the app.
Yeah, I don't know. Might have been just music. He does have AirPods in.
Can't hear us then. He's not gonna be able to hear you say
Wait,
that. Tell him
no.
to unplug his
No,
controller.
he can't hear us. Tell him to
You have to like
disconnect his Pro
reach
Controller.
over
He has
the
AirPods
stream
in.
setup.
Just like reach forward.
Yo, delete hated
Low
Yoshi.
key, I hate Pro Controllers, even though I use one, because it feels like way better, but I always have to fix setups, because other people don't know how. That's
Oh, what?
That's a control setup.
Yeah, that's like Zarango's control setup. Yeah, that's like Cube's control.
Wait. Is there no jump? Oh, maybe it's only tap jump. Even then,
How do you do drop through?
Ah.
He had smash stick too, right? Yo.
I have no comment.
Yo.
Zero comment.
Also, his X button and his Y button were.
Oh, let's go. Y
attacking.
grab. Let's go Y grab, gang.
Yo, if
Hold
this
on.
is like.
I'm gonna go play my set.
Oh shoot. Okay.
All right. Start speaking in a sec.
I thought I was supposed to be on. What happened? Do we have 2 people calling out?
Bam. All right. So we just had a Terry take it over an Inkling. I actually don't know who was playing. I want to assume it was Locus. It wasn't Locus. West was on Terry? Huh. Crazy. All right. Yeah, hold on. I'll get in on this in a second, guys. I still need to write some stuff down.
Mind if I join you?
Yep, for sure. So we've got Zarango sitting down, and hey, how you doing? It's good to hear, man. Nice to have you here.
Got Zarango versus some kid on stream.
I always feel bad saying it, but like, that's his name.
It is his name. He did choose that.
He
You know
did
what the
pick
best part is? His dad is a Street Fighter player. Do you know what his tag is?
Some dude.
Some dad.
Nice.
I love that.
There you go. Have a little bit of
That family synergy.
exactly.
And then we got, yeah, he plays King Dedede in Ice Climbers. Does that sound familiar to you?
I may know one other guy that has broken into those characters. I
Yeah.
don't know if anyone else knows of him. God, what's his name? Darren?
Darren.
David?
Large Darren?
Large Darren?
Yeah.
Dynamic Darren?
Yeah, something like that.
I think it's about that.
Yeah. And then we got Zarango.
Zarango's bounced around through a lot of characters. I
Yeah.
feel like he's landed on Falcon for the most part.
Wolf,
But-
main, Falcon,
that's
second.
right. I did see Wolf
Yeah.
at Clayton's. That was a move that he's been making. But here we go. Some kid on the DDD.
Okay, I'm assuming this matchup is abysmal.
Yeah.
Because it's Wolf.
It probably should be very oppressive, and it's going to be a lot of laser. You can't get it past. You can't get Gordo past the laser too easily. So
Yeah.
we'll see if that comes into play.
Yeah. Right there, Zarango has already shown the ability to parry Gordo.
Yeah, and that comes from one, just all the experience that this region has had against some solid DDDs.
Yeah.
Not just Big D, but also Pink,
Yeah.
and a few others have
back
been
at the start of the game, Zarango himself.
exactly.
His first main in this game was, I believe, King Dedede.
I believe you're correct. He might have dabbled in Pikachu, but that's splitting hairs at that point.
Yeah, good B reverse inhale from some kid.
Yeah,
He's
doing it.
actually got a lead right now.
He's sitting in a good spot, needs to find a way to just seal out the stock, and keeping Zarango trapped. It's not like Wolf has a very,
Oh, good idea.
there you go, yeah. It's not like Wolf has a very mix-heavy recovery. You know where he's going. He's got 2 options, really.
Yeah.
Just got to react.
It's still fairly difficult to tell if you don't have a disjoint, but
Very true.
guess what?
Yeah, big hammer. Take the swing, take the cut, get the stock. Up tilt, not quite going to seal it. Some kid still looking for that hit, and 134%. Wolf isn't supposed to live this long.
Yeah, but he will.
Wow!
Yeah, especially because Dedede.
Yep.
Weird to say this for a character this massive, but he's got a killing problem.
Really does. The forward air, it hits, sure, but it's an edge guard tool.
Yeah.
The back air crushes, but it's so slow.
Yeah, its hitbox also is not amazing.
Yeah.
It's the same hitbox as it was in Smash 4, it's just the
The
animation,
animation
actually
matches.
matches.
Yeah.
Which is nice. It does not give you false hope.
Yeah, no, you know you're playing a character that isn't hitting the spot that you want it to.
Yeah.
Speaking of, how is Wii Fit?
Oh, God.
Gordo going to protect him there at the ledge. Zarango doing a great job of trapping. He's not got the stock lead, but the percent lead is so heavily in his favor.
God.
It's hard to imagine him losing this right now.
I totally thought that win box was just going to push the F smash into him, not suck him up. But
A little bit of a Pac-Man fire hydrant scenario, but the miss tech not quite costing him yet. Some kid.
Only DDD would have looked that.
Yeah,
Only
exactly.
DDD. Oh, no.
Not going to catch him there quite yet. That was a weird F tilt, but The neutral are trading with the dash attack. Zarango has the stock lead, and
Okay, I like the idea. Looking at some kid, like he put Gordo out there to bait, and then he just inhaled him instead.
yeah, he's doing a great job trying to trap. The unfortunate part is that Zarango's reacting to it because it's not exactly like DDD has the fastest setups in the world. And
No. Oh,
oh, that should have just been an up smash.
that one, up smash when they killed, I do believe back air would have because it's both back air. But hey.
That's a good point. That's a good
So
point.
I can definitely see going for like, what was the risk?
Whoa. It's so scary to put out Gordo as DDD against a character with strong, quick hitboxes like Wolf. That thing's coming back at you.
Yep, right back at you.
Kirby.
I watched like one episode of that one day just out of boredom. And I think I stopped at like vaguely Mexican Meta Knight.
Ooh.
That
I
was-
really like the show, actually.
I should continue.
It's an old one.
I just,
Oh, good placement on the Gordo. He's got the forward air. And,
this is entirely possible. Dash attack will kill here.
oh my
no.
goodness.
He went
Wow,
for it.
greedy.
He went for it. Oh my god.
Zarango needs to just run in with Nair a little bit more. He's just getting caught by so many Gordos. Good call,
Wow,
though, there on the
that did
reflector.
Nothing. That actually just did not do knockback. That was weird.
That is
He's
strange,
waiting-
actually.
Zarango was waiting for a jump.
Some kid, is he going to go aggressive with the up B?
Nah.
Nah, safety. Safety first, kids. No forward tilt. Going to get caught with the down air. Should be an upper, but no, he
Nope,
can't quite
missed the
reach.
celebrity wave and
An F
steal
tilt would
out
have
of
been
some
good.
kid.
Some kid really trying to space this out. He's looking for the back air now. He knows that he can try and catch him with the
Gordo.
good mix up there with the Gordo. It wasn't anything fancy, but it just made him think. God, great trap.
Beautiful. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, tough.
Actually, does not die for it.
Does DD have a kill throw? I actually can't
back
remember.
throw at about 100.
Oh, it's not going to come into play. I was thinking about it. I'm like, forward throw's not it. Up throw is pretty
His kill throw
abysmal.
Is back throw at the ledge at about 150. However, it's got the same sort of DI as Smash 4 Zard up throw. Is my favorite thing to do for this, and that you go straight to the corner.
Right. Yeah,
So
it's one of the fews that you DI kind of
Yeah.
with the move almost.
So in the end, not great. All right. I'm curious as to if this is a legit switch or I want a game when we have fun.
I
feel
think
like-
he really likes the character, and
Yeah.
he wants to be able to improve this one, so he buys safety with the Wolf to test it
It's
out.
understandable. There's a few examples like that in PC. Most notably, oh god.
There could also just be the necessary switch of I want more speed. Gordo's actually screwing me up right
Yeah,
now.
like he almost lost that, so that's why I'm thinking like maybe this is a real Jesus.
Oh, that is a tough scenario to be in. We'll see if he can
Zarango
make it
laughing
back,
it
but
off.
as Zarango, he did have a nice little laugh about it. He was like, okay, this is fine. But
Yeah, I think he's enjoying the amount of fight some kid is putting up.
some kid has made a lot of
Yeah.
improvements.
Like he is a legitimately decent player now.
Yeah. Is he top 10? No.
No.
But not everyone is.
Yeah.
Only 10 people are.
Yeah, and there's like what, hundreds of people that come
Yeah.
up tournaments.
He's making a damn good push to put himself further and further in every single bracket he gets into. Oh, but see ya, sending
yeah.
him further and further into the blast zone. Zarango finally finds the first stock of this Captain Falcon game.
Yeah, still pretty noticeably behind here. Although 60 is,
Yep.
80 is a little less reasonable.
Very true.
Okay,
Whoa.
that has armor, right.
Bit of a weird interaction there.
Back throw?
Yeah. And I like the way that some kid is trapping. He's not doing anything crazy. He's looking for the option to be put out by Zarango, and then he's like, okay, I'll react to that.
Like he's not going for any of like the panicky options we really saw for him at the start of game one, but kind of rectified towards the end though. So
It's not too bad on both ends, though. Zarango not out of it yet. That knee would have been huge, but the stomp will be just what he needs as he clears out that stock in a speedy fashion, barely getting to 60 into the 60%.
if some kid did not charge that, he just had a stock right back. Okay, what are you gonna do?
Wow, I think he was close to catching that jump.
Beautiful parry to up tilt. Some kid has kept his composure really well because I know from experience, like one of the hardest things against getting these upsets is just your own head at the end of these games.
My goodness, the Gordo damage is absurd right now. And you're right, he is keeping great composure. He hasn't done anything too crazy. He's sticking to the tried and true, hi, I'm playing DDD, let me put out a hitbox. If you run into it, cool. If not, well,
Yeah,
auto cancel.
Oh my god.
That would have had it.
I don't think so. Falcon's a lot heavier than
No way. No way indeed.
Excellent DI to some kid. Just sets up the trap.
He committed. Oh, he almost had him on the air dodge.
No, 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 no.
He's fine.
Weirdly, yes.
Nope, shield grab. It went behind him. Great cross up there from Zarango. He's getting aggressive.
Yeah, yeah, good pickup.
That'll do it. That will do it. Zarango will take it 2-0, but if there ever was an example of 2-0 but close, haha, there it is.
There's video evidence, so that was a close 2-0.
Yeah.
And like, if you're some kid, be proud of that. If you're Zarango, maybe like wipe some sweat off your brow.
Yeah, a little bit there. Zarango is a person that I'm taking a very cursory look around. I'm not entirely sure who's all here. This should be one that he top 8s.
Yeah,
at worst.
He is seated 5th.
Yeah. So, not that losing to some kid is an impossible loss right now, but it's not one he can afford to take if he's going to make his seed.
Okay, so
hold on, really quick. I'm Gamble. Thank you for tuning in to SFU Esports here on the Mountainside Games channel. And beside me, I've got Seraphy, our climbing Wii Fit trainer, one of our strongest, I want to say new arrivals, but not really. You're just getting to make, you're putting your shine on this game.
Yeah, I celebrate my 2-year anniversary of going to Smash tournaments in May, so.
My goodness.
Time
I think
flies.
everyone feels new to me because I've been here so long at this point.
Also,
But
I
man,
was
I can't
just
believe
not
it's been that
relevant in 4, so you're forgiven for thinking I started later.
No, I knew you were in 4. You played Rosa, and honestly, I only know you for Rosa.
Yeah, that's fair. Rosa, Link, Wii Fit.
Oh, you did play Wii Fit in 4.
Yeah, I mostly used her to either troll or like fight Yoshis and Bayos.
Interesting.
Okay, but
I'll
yeah,
talk about that
anyways,
later.
We got this.
We do have this.
All right,
We've
so
got TJ and Dak, Joker and Sheik. Two characters that play a little bit similar, but one of them actually has kill power.
Yeah, these are two very similar players, and they both like to just get as much of their advantage state as possible.
And
it's especially notable with Dak, who, before he picked up Sheik, was a Daisy main.
Really?
Yeah. I do think Sheik at like perfection levels is like top 15, but we're not gonna get there.
Yeah.
So,
Sheik is one of those best character on paper kind of characters. Not the best character by any stretch in this game, but like there's that potential. There's the frame data. There's the safety. Yeah, exactly.
I remember like everyone on Reddit's like calling like Shulk in Smash 4 the potential character.
Shulk really was the potential character.
And now it's been realized by Sakurai handing it to him on a silver platter.
Yeah. The shield thing, I just found this out recently. I don't remember who told me, but being able to change your Monado, or change your art in hit stun is intentional.
There's like an in-game tip on it.
Exactly, yeah. I don't remember who I heard that from, but that's terrifying. Anyways, we're into it.
So yeah, both these players, you're going to see them get an inch and take a mile. I would say TJ's the favorite here, just because they're both like around good and probably around the same level. But
sure.
I would argue TJ very slightly better, has better results, has his Zarango win.
Yep, there's little things like that, and there's also just TJ goes to a lot of stuff. He's putting himself in the position to have that opportunity.
Like Dak mainly goes to SFU. I believe he's a Surrey player, which would explain it.
There you go. It's a good sequence right here from TJ. It was a strong lead from Dak, but look at that.
That's what I was talking about. Like, he just knows how to push so hard. And look at that, he's already in the lead.
And he's constantly taking these soft hits, turning it into an F tilt and going, okay, I get another aerial.
Yeah.
Do I want to swing hard? Do I want to finish the combo? Or do I want to stretch for that little bit more damage?
Unfortunately, all that did was summon Mr. Boogeyman.
Yeah. Big boy Arsene going to come through. One back air, and that's your stock here, kids. Down smash, that'll do it just the same.
Yeah, like, Sheik is like, you know how in those like action movies for kids where there's always that one scene where they have to walk across like a rickety rope bridge? That's playing Sheik. Like, you gotta do, like, if you're gonna do it, you gotta cross it, but any one of those planks could fall out from under you right then and there.
Whoa, no, he doesn't have a jump.
No, he doesn't.
He teched off the wall? I think he teched off the wall.
Beautiful recovery regardless.
My goodness.
Like, I was dead there.
That was stellar stuff there coming out from TJ. And I can't believe Dak didn't get the stock for it. He did so good to be able to push TJ into that position.
I feel like Dak probably should have just down smash there, in all honesty.
You know, sometimes you miss.
Yeah, even like it's more damage with down tilt, even if it doesn't kill. You got a little bit to go before up air starts killing.
Good point. I thought he was going to have the drag down for the grab, but not quite there. And it's amazing the awareness that he has to go, okay, I've gotten one. I know the percent. Let's see if I can, extend this for all he's worth.
Yeah. The thing with the difference between Joker and Sheik, I feel is like at 70, TJ can just kind of straight hit his way to kill percent. If you're 70 at Sheik, you've got a waste of go.
Very true. Yeah, there's not that Randy option that you can go for and just swing and go, oh, okay, wow, cool, I got the stock. I mean, Sheik does have forward smash, but you're not just throwing out forward smashes, Sheik. It's two leg.
It does cross up shields, though.
Okay. Little things.
Throw to, like the attempt.
Trying to catch out an air dodge, but Dak knowing that he's got no chance of getting that high, why bother?
Yeah.
Not gonna chase that.
And, like, you've got a full tank of, or half a tank of Arsene. It runs out so quickly. Very
nice
welcome
now.
change in all honesty. Arsene's still definitely the big man on campus, so.
Yeah, Arsene Joker is the best character in the game, bar one, maybe Waff Wario, just because of the fear factor, but on paper, it's an impossible thing to write off.
You know, this is kind of something I don't really want to find out with TJ because he's a friend, but he does get impatient in kill percent, so I think we're kind of seeing that here. He's been throwing a lot of...
Oh, what
DI.
indeed? Jeez, why did he die to that one?
He DI... So I believe that move is like you want to DI whichever way Sheik's body is pointing.
Right, right.
He did not. He went the other way.
This is true. He did go hard to the right. And with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, we're over halfway through this match. Thankfully, over. Well, actually, a little under half the stocks are gone right now.
Yeah, I think these players are just too aggressive to see a time that happen.
Yeah, it's unlikely to happen, but there's always that thought of, do you
Not gonna
change?
do it though. Sheik's jump is... Sheik, even without a jump, that up B is just crazy.
And it's got that first little bit to pop her up, and the blink is so nice. But that dash attack still not sealing it out, 177%. We were saying that Joker's the character with the Randy burst options, to seal out a stock, and TJ just can't find it at this point.
I also want to point out, Dak did a beefy up B, or we can use that term, I guess.
Yep,
Just to punish TJ's F-tilting ledge, she went right over and hit him. Didn't do a lot of damage, but it got him back to the ledge, and it was probably the difference between life or death, though, so good awareness out of him.
Anything that leads to you not dying is a good choice in my world.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bad choice.
Yeah. Not the right time to bouncing fish, but hey, 61. It's increasing.
It is increasing, and it's only going to get worse from here. He tries to read the air dodge, doesn't do anything with it. It should have been huge damage, or at least even the stock for Dak.
I don't think bouncing
still
fish would have
neutral.
killed there yet.
And at least would have put it in his mind that he needs to be careful.
Good crouch. Good crouch out of Dak. Did not know Sheik's crouch was that low, actually. It was just a dump kill from there. But here we go.
It's basically a Wii Fit kind of crouch. She goes all the way down.
Yeah.
Just missing on that down tilt. That would have been a huge opening for Dak at 93%, 96% in climbing. But it's not going to climb too far quite yet.
Here we go. I like that. Just get like the simple little interactions. It's hard to punish Sheik in disadvantage because of bouncing fish. So
Yeah, very true. And she's so safe. If you can just nickel and dime Sheik, accept that that's as good as you're going to get.
Oh no!
Whoa. Just missed somehow. I don't know why that didn't reset the way it should
I do not
have.
believe that is true if they are knocked down on the platform.
Oh.
Because then they will put up barrel dragging down again and they will be knocked down again.
Gotcha, gotcha.
So I'm actually more scared for Dak right now because there's a lot of juice in this tank.
Yeah, there is a lot of Arsene meter, and any hit that he gets is going to kill. Any hit that Dak gets is probably going to kill.
Oh
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Wow.
Huh.
Didn't see that coming.
Neither did Dak.
Yeah.
Was that back air on shield into
Back
a
air to F
slight
smash.
charged F
like
smash?
A minuscule charge and then just gone. I wonder if
Great
TJ
stuff.
saw that coming.
No, I think he kind of gave a little, oh, all right, sure.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
This is my game now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
it's a nice
yeah.
horse you got there. Guess I won't look it in the mouth. Sticking it out on the same characters. I wouldn't expect anything else from Dak for two reasons. One, that Sheik game was really close and it was an unfortunate loss. Two, I think this is the first time I've seen Dak play, so I don't know what other character he can swap to.
I only know it's Daisy. I only know he initially played Daisy because I
That is
never
true,
beat his
you did
Daisy
say
in
that.
bracket. So
I'm not sure Daisy does that much better.
yeah, like I hate to bring up the obvious example since this is not Leo versus Samsora, but you don't see Samsora walking away with too many moves.
No, that is a damn good point. I'm trapped to the ledge right now. It looks like TJ's doing a much better job in this game, but I feel like Dak just hasn't gotten his opportunity. Whew. That high back air could have been a devastating one.
I don't think so because of this town. Dak would have had to DI like straight up.
Oh, sure. I just mean damage-wise, and like you just builds more of a lead. But you're right. No, he was certainly living.
I like the dare from TJ. It was kind of cheeky, but you've got 25 frames of invincibility on your up B, so
Take the look.
yeah. He did dodge the vanish punish with those 25 frames, so
Yeah. Good use of the toolkit. One hit right now for TJ. Needs the right one, but He's not going to get the chance. Arsene goes away. Dak is now kind of in the power position, and we'll see if he can get it done with this edge trap situation. But he's going to give it up immediately.
Actually,
He just
gonna
wants
let
edge
him
control.
back. Okay, Town gonna save his life again. Once again, not the greatest DI on that up air. Definitely feel like TJ is...
Not knowing which way to go.
Yeah.
Neither one getting too great. Oh, we got... Hello, Smash 4. Welcome back to the ambulance.
I mean,
You got
it
stretchered.
is right there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know.
Bailey, settle down. Dak needs to find his way back into this one. An unfortunate missed tech is going to cost him the stock completely out of his control.
Yeah.
That just happens.
Some days, like, you're never prepared to tech that.
No. It'd be nice if that platform disappeared before it hit the blast zone.
But no.
Not the case. Dak getting in with that nair. No, not able to
Way
convert.
too high percent.
Oh, okay. That's a good point. Drag down. No, he wasn't ready for it.
He jabbed the other way instead. For reasons unknown. Okay. Down arrow was good. And this is why she get human levels, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Never be that meta defining.
You run into that issue where you just don't kill. You need to find such a unlikely confirm, and because it's so unlikely, your opponent tacks on more percent, and
once
things just fall away.
Once you're out of confirm percent, you have to wait for straight hits. Good luck.
Yeah, what stray hit is killing with her?
None of
Back
your
air?
tilts kill. Back air kills. Up air, dash attack at like now.
Up or forward tilt
Yeah.
at 183 after the hit. Still doesn't do it. That was
I did say
that
dash
barely
attack,
did
and
it.
that was TJ could have entirely DI'd that to the corner and worked. But hey, 189.
Early kill. Early kill for
mileage
sure.
and a half out of that stuff. Like, you put 89 onto... Oh, no. Oh,
The good
no.
news is the character gets the percent really quickly, and he's able to do stuff like that, ripping that stock out of TJ's hands.
Well,
absolutely brutal.
Well... And then sometimes you do that.
Yeah, sometimes you just go off. Sometimes you just pop the heck off.
I thought TJ was, or Dak was going to go for an out-styled cheek down air there, but wisely does not. Cleaver.
There's the power.
Yeah. That cleaver of a move is going to do it right then and there.
You know, the worst part is even though Sheik got that great combo, this is one good combo just like this for
If that out there
Joker.
connected, that was almost certainly...
No! It didn't matter. He did so much. Dak did so damn well on that combo. He followed the DI so tightly. And then an Arsene F smash at 60.
Was that even 60?
It was at least 60 after the hit.
Hey, Brody,
Brody, you got the percents for us?
do you have like a replay? I think it was like 50.
You think it was 50? I'm
It was like 78
excited
after
just
the
to see.
hit. Yeah. Do we have the technology?
We can rebuild him.
Yes. 47.
47.
47.
Can you
before
play the
hit.
replay, or is that not a...
Okay,
That's
we
not
don't
the
have
deal?
the technology
Alright.
for that. We do have the technology to find out kill percent.
Someday. We'll get there soon.
Yeah.
But my goodness, 47. Gets on the ledge, slight charge. That's all she wrote.
Disgusting. Good stuff to TJ though. Like, yeah, he did good. He kept his cool under pressure and just played very well.
Yeah, you know, after that, losing that second stock, you have to, as a spectator, go, oh my goodness, Dak is going to run away with this. You can't get a combo like that and then fall off. But
he did.
He did. He kind of did. But I don't think. I agree. I don't think he did fall off.
Like,
I think TJ just found the right swing.
Wrong place, wrong time. It was like a drive-by.
It really was. He just, yeah.
So next up we have
Just got caught out.
One Outcast versus Walrusman.
Thank you. I am not good with the SFU names. I haven't been to many of these.
I got you. So One Outcast plays Rob, Incineroar, and Mewtwo.
Oh.
Yeah. Walrusman plays ZSS.
Rob, Incineroar, and Mewtwo against ZSS.
Yeah.
I
don't play Rob.
am, not taking Rob into that.
Maybe don't play Incineroar
I
either.
guess you go Mewtwo into that?
But like Mewtwo's also giant, and Mewtwo dies early.
Yeah.
I don't know. ZSS, I feel like, is in a very interesting spot in the meta where I don't feel like she is like as good of a character as people think. But her matchup spread is just that good.
There's a lot of things that at worst they're 50-50
Yeah,
kind of
like
thing.
it is just that good, and more importantly, a lot of her bad matchups are
Not that bad.
not even that bad. They're not good characters. Like her matchup spread against top tier is phenomenal.
Right. You don't run into the problem
Yeah.
characters very often. I see what you're saying. Here's my take on this.
Yeah.
Even though we wrote them off, I think you pick up Incineroar for this.
Yeah.
And I think you try and out-frame Data ZSS.
Yeah.
It's a patient game you have to fight. You are very, very slow.
And if ZSS
But I
wants
think it's the way to go.
Like, if ZSS wants to count with flip kick. Yeah. Good call on the Incineroar, though. I
Yeah.
think that was also going through his head here.
I'm hoping that I didn't just influence him.
I mean, if anyone asks, we can claim plausible deniability.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no.
We don't
you,
know what's
you didn't
going
have
on
to
in his
listen.
head.
You
Yeah.
didn't have to listen.
For all we know, they can't listen. I have no idea how loud we're being because we're wearing headphones.
I'm definitely being loud enough. I am obnoxious. Good dodge there. Not. Oh,
Yeah, no,
catches the tech
that's
in
exactly
place.
what you think it is.
That's
It's for
crazy.
Slash to down tilt to forward air.
And early on, you're seeing a lot of damage. And he doesn't need that much more. Incineroar can.
Oh.
Yeah, your socks. Oh boy.
Throw to, nope, good DIO. And here's something I've kind of seen with Walrus Man is he has a tendency to get tilted a bit, which is understandable against Incineroar. I get tilted against this character,
Sure.
but it's not going to help. It's really not.
Very true. Yeah, it doesn't do anything good for you. It's only a problem.
I like the fade back there to just not need a revenge again, but it's a drop kick instead. What move do you think that is? Like Mega Kick?
Yeah. Or it could probably Mega Kick.
Yeah, that's a kill. That is...
There we go. Just a backbreaker to take it off the top. The up throw, more than enough to do it. But what a punish out of shield.
Yeah.
Just throws out that up B, ready to take that neutral air for all he's worth. Gets the stock, and we're at an even game.
Yeah, down tilt to nope.
That should have been a conversion.
I think Nair would have got it, but it doesn't matter.
That's all
neutral
22%.
B- Yeah, that neutral B made up all the damage you would have needed. Like Incineroar, probably the best buttons overall in this game.
Oh my goodness.
Just entirely held back by how slow the character is.
Yeah,
Like you
if
saw there, he
this,
could not dash grab to punish that.
if this character was even just Ganon speed, it would be so much.
Yeah, the world would be on fire.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We're not seeing up there yet.
Not yet, but that stock has to be on notice. Walrus Man needs to be careful. Great choice there.
But you do not want to trade with this cat.
Yeah, just getting out of the way with the down air. It didn't even matter that it connected. It was the fact that he got out of the way, but the up B shouldn't
Kind
take
of
it quite yet.
bizarre punish or option there. Like he landed
throw.
in air and he's thinking, yeah.
One Outcast doing a really good job here with the Incineroar. And it really just does seem to be coming down to he's able to outbox the character. He's able to put out these fast buttons. And even though they're fast, they hit pretty quick, or hit pretty hard too.
And now that Walrus Man is so far behind, at least in his head, like you could camp here,
Yep.
but what's it gonna get you? You gotta approach his cat, and that is what he wants.
I'm with you. Yeah, you got to be aware of that counter.
Yeah.
He could, wrong move, one wrong move,
F
and you
smash
pop.
does it. Side B might kill him. CSS is
Side B at the right
extraordinary.
spot. That, okay.
56.
Okay. Yeah, that's still dealt a ton. I was scared because it did the,
Yeah.
it did that
I
zoom
think
in
it
that
just
Little Mac
always
gets.
does that whenever you get revenge. Like next hit doesn't.
Is it armored? Is it because of it was super armor?
I don't know.
Oh, no up smash.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding.
Never mind.
Whoa.
Man, we're panicking and we're not even playing. Imagine how Walrus Man might feel.
You've still got to be clenching as Walrus Man right now. 88%, you're looking for something cheeky. You're looking to
Like
toss him off stage and
It's for up.
gimp him.
I like that because it does two things. One, puts Walrus Man in a better disadvantage than ZSS recovery would do just by going to the ledge.
Yep.
And good roll. That was a break.
broke. That could have broke with a small tap to it. Sorry, puts him in a bad disadvantage
And two, it does not scale the actual kill.
Oh. Didn't know that.
At least I think that's how it works. I'm just assuming because that's how it works with like fishing rod.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
I can't believe he wasn't able to punish that. He side beat the moment he's about to get in there
No,
and touch him up.
Yeah, it does not have lag.
That
You
is
just
so
gotta eat it.
quick. You gotta. I thought it was still
Nope.
active.
Nope.
Almost. My goodness. That's just brutal.
Character has.
The character has some sauce. The
Yeah.
unfortunate part is it's a little watered down with the
Yeah.
speed, but you know if you
Is it watered down or is it the kind of sauce that when you like go to stir it, you have to like really put effort into making it move?
it's a, yeah, I guess it's a
Investigate 311.
okay.
Don't ask. I don't know.
I
know as much as you do.
I don't know either. Whatever it is, one Outcast has game one under his belt. And we're going to see if Walrus Man can take game 2. It's going to be a hard one for him, as you know that first game did not look, well, it didn't look easy.
Yeah, if you're Walrus Man, you find a way to get a % lead, and then you never approach, ever.
Yeah.
Flip kick for all you're worth. Just hold those platforms. Like,
So I've got one problem with your plan so far.
he needs the %.
Percent lead is a little bit of a tough one to come by right now.
Yeah.
I like the thinking, though. We're right behind you on that one.
Like, optimally, you start the match just by being like, I'm going to go on this platform, enjoy.
Yeah. No,
But-
challenge the slow speed of the character.
Yeah. It's like, and you don't even want to throw moves to try and hit him after you've got a lead. You just want to make him count.
Not going to kill on town. Wouldn't have killed on PS2.
Yeah.
But he went for it anyways.
Yeah.
Guess that was just a snap reaction there. 124% right now sitting on Walrus Man. He
Good
gets
get
up with the
attack.
huge to just
Okay,
get off
so
the
this
ledge.
is- Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, he's
no.
dead.
Yeah.
You see
Kinda see
Walrus
it in
Man
his
look
face.
skyward there. He's like, oh, you got to be kidding me. I can't believe I gave up the stock like that.
I'm losing to Big the Cat. What do I do? Try to tell me
Froggy.
that's not just like Big the Cat that's entered a workout regimen.
Sorry?
Try to tell me that's not Big the Cat that's like doing a workout regimen.
Oh, no. That is entirely our favorite character from Sonic Battle Adventure 1.
Nice pickup. Now he's only
There we go.
12% down.
Yeah, and this is where you can...
29%.
Okay, I was going to say this is where you can start trying to look for the percent lead and
2%
walk
down.
away. He's almost there.
That did like 18% down. 1/4.
This is brutal. This is why I was saying the Incineroar was the pick over Rob and Mewtwo. Every single touch is nowhere near a love tap. You are getting crushed on each one.
Against someone you know isn't going to camp, or if you can at least try to guess he's going to camp. Yeah, that kills.
Damn.
That kills.
Northbound on a southbound highway just gets run over by that dash attack. Oh, we're not even yet. Walrus Man, he could get this.
Good dash attack of his own. Lacks the explosive power, but very similar animation. funnily enough.
That it is. Don't challenge. Uh-oh.
Okay, good. That was a good option there, actually. It's a splash. This has got to kill. Yeah.
Okay.
27, this ain't bad.
Not only did it need to kill in terms of percent, it just needed to kill in terms of morale.
Yeah, you need it to like feel like you're back in this. I think a Nair would have caught there, but I respect the Zair to cover more tech options.
That's a good point. But sometimes you need to try and just cover the spread instead of trying to guess who's going to win first place.
Yeah.
Tough one right now for Walrus Man to get by, but
That
he does.
kick would've done it.
Oh, no way.
No. Good flip kick, that probably saved his life.
Flip kick, better than some entire characters.
Yeah, like arguably Incineroar if you just
Uh-oh.
run out of the way.
Oh, no dash.
No.
That dash attack will seal it out. 2-0 for one outcast. That is a hard one to deal with. It really did. It was, I hate to, call myself great, but it really was just the right pick all around against ZSS.
You called it real hard. So.
And you made the early call of, man, ZSS has a great spread against top tiers. Rob, done. Mewtwo, not quite a top tier, but
Not good, but
dead
done.
man. Incineroar,
Okay.
not a top tier by any stretch of the imagination. No one would take half a look at this character.
Like this
but you're
guy-
like, fighting ZSS? Maybe.
Yeah. It was the best out of his 3 options, and he did it really well, especially because Walrus Man either did not or could not camp. Like, when you're down, I understand the desire to go in, but...
And you have to.
Yeah.
And, like,
Oh, boy.
I want to say, you're ZSS. You're faster. Bait and punish. Bait and punish what move?
He does not have, like,
Name a leggy move other than a smash attack.
Maybe back air. Maybe.
That's a good point, and you're right. It is a maybe. Like, what do? You bait a forward air? You
gotta
bait
go.
neutral air?
I don't want
No.
to go, but I gotta go.
You can't even bait side B. Oh, you gotta go?
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
All right. Well, hey guys, we'll have Seraphy back in a bit. Thank you for joining me. We might get someone else on in the meantime, but until then, it'll just be me. I hope you guys can. I hope you guys can live with that. Oh wait, where's? I'm gonna see if I can. Okay, I might take a run after this set. Oh wait. I want to go right now, but I won't. I'll wait. No. I'll wait. I can wait. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, for sure. Just, So up next, we have Brody. No longer Brody, please. Thanks, man. We've got Brody, please, against, or well, just Brody now, up against KMS Bishley.
All right, let's go. I haven't seen either of these players yet. If I'm being honest, I think I'm facing one of them, whoever loses.
Okay, well, that'll be exciting for you. You get to feel out the matchup, and then right after this, you jump off commentary. You're like, I know how you play. Time to take them out.
Ulterior motives, to be honest.
Exactly. You're raring to go. And we should see the Falco come out from Bailey, but it might be the Ridley. He has been putting in a good amount of time into this character. He's kind of, let's be real with ourselves, he's a little pissed off with how Falco is, not as good as he would have wanted. And I don't think you want to play Falco into Cloud. That just sounds like a terrible time. Shoot, hold on. Oh, we need to switch the camera. All right, well, until I can track someone down to switch the camera, we're going to play from this screen, and this is a good juggle going on right now for Brody. Here, I've got a plan, guys. Sorry, I'll be right back.
All right, Cloud holding on to limit right now, making it hard for Ridley to land. Okay, blows the limit cross slash. Gets an up B out of it. Up smash doesn't quite kill. Ridley getting down.
Oh, this could do it. That will do it. Baits out the air dodge while threatening any sort of aerial. Terrifying position for Cloud when he doesn't have a jump. And because of that, Bishley just smacks him up with the forward smash. Look at the baits. Look at the air dodge reads that he's trying to pull out of Brody.
Every ledge situation is so desperate for Cloud. I know that feeling. But that's what you trade it for.
Yep, you trade it for that big Buster Sword. Cleave him out with the back air, get the stock for yourself, and just see where you can roll with it. 78% though, you are not long for this world, and that limit isn't too much longer for this world, as you'll have to spend it on the Blade Beam. 24%, not bad, you'll take it, but not exactly how you want to get to use it.
It's always a great feeling when you can finally trump other projectiles with the limit Blade Beam.
Yeah, oh my goodness. It looked like Brody was getting himself back into this, but Bishley with that up smash rips the stock off of him, and it's back to a one-stock lead on his end. Gets with a fireball. Ooh, okay. Tight stuff. You can see he's just trying to one-ball him. Nice use of the neutral air. It's basically a sword, but the burst option keeps himself safe. Brody, he's got stage control right now. He's only at 57%, and he's got some of the best kill options in the game right now when he's got limit. Looking around, tries to catch him with the cross slash, not going to work. Bishley playing super evasive, but the moment he tries to play aggressive, Brody with a solid punish.
Well, things can come out of that. You know, if you catch a player playing too carefully around limit, you can get them, but hey, did he think he was safe?
I would have to think he thought he was safe, but not the case. Brody, he's brought it to a stock apiece, but it's going to be a hard one to take in the end. Use the forward tilt there. That's really all of Ridley's ledge trapping. Am I going to neutral air? Or am I going to forward tilt? Whoop. Yeah, you're right. That forward smash was huge. Did a lot for Brody. He's not done yet.
Some laughter between the players here.
Down air almost takes him off the top. Bishley, oh, can he forward throw him? No, he goes for the back throw for stage control.
Opposite charge limit, it's gone.
Whoop.
Eats the limit. What happened? Did it get stuffed out by Ridley's fireball?
Well, hey, this is a good time to plug this. I will actually be doing a highlight pack for this tournament. One of them will be for my own commentary, and cool. And another one will be for Mountainside Games, and it will have that put in there. I will be, picking apart each game, pulling out the highlights of all our stream matches, and I'll do the highlight pack for our top 8 like it's a professional. You know how you see it for like Xanadu and stuff like that?
Excellent.
We're going to have one of those. So look forward to finding out what the hell happened there in a few hours. You can catch me editing that on my stream later tonight. Twitch.tv/BayGG, capital BAIGG.
Right on.
Yeah. Shameless plug. I don't give a damn. King
Well,
K.
if the
Rool.
commentary is high quality, that's you need that.
That's exactly what we're looking to have here. We're trying to make this as as great a thing as we can. But a lot of big bodies coming out from Bishley today. Bringing out the K.
surprised.
Rool. Yeah, this is not his lineup. He is a Falco main and a Spacies main in general, through and through. So to see this change is some interesting character growth. But we'll see if Brody can get it done here. You know, K. Rool maybe a little bit of an easier matchup for Cloud. Maybe not. Time to find out.
It's nice to have something big to swing at, and you know, Cloud just loses on speed to other swordsmen sometimes. So, you know, he's not exactly the fastest character out there frame-wise, but
Yeah, you're right,
I
you're
always
right.
feel comfortable playing Cloud against a slightly slower character.
Oh, are you a Cloud player?
Yes.
Oh, so that gives. So you should have a good amount of insight into this to some extent.
It's much easier to watch from that perspective. You know, what would I be doing? What would I be thinking?
Well,
ouch!
feel
I'd be
free to
thinking,
commentate
ouch.
from that. Yeah, ouch is getting hit by the neutral B. That's a good thing to say at this point. But what are you looking for as a Cloud player to be able to try and break open K. Rool?
Well, I'm amazed actually that how well Bishley's making it hard for his opponent to land right now.
Yep.
Especially since the up smash is buffed. You know, even platforms aren't safe. It catches people from below. So obviously Cloud's very strong if he can get K. Rool up above him.
So it's a juggle game to you. You know, it needs to be a circus act on Brody's side.
Agreed. Yeah. It also is nice to have time to throw out the forward air, which comes out a little slow, but you know,
Covers good ground.
and you know, it's not like somebody's going to throw out you know, like a Lucina Nair and you just don't have time. Let's go parry.
That was a huge parry too. That would have 100% broken the shield.
Scary situation.
No, did the shield push him back a little bit on the up B?
I'm not sure.
It looked like it did. That is a rough situation for Brody.
He looked a little far out to begin with, but you know,
True.
When you're trapped like that, it's you know, you almost have no choice.
You got to make one decision. If it happens to be wrong, it's wrong. Whoa. I like the bait there to try and fake out the platform there from Bishley. Eats a little bit of percent. That should be the forward air.
Stomp before he can snap.
It's a huge punish against Cloud. He doesn't have the ability to grab or snap ledge like other characters. So you put out that down tilt and no, he's dead.
No way.
Monstrous stuff there from Bishley. That is unbelievably disrespectful. Fine, it was optimal. I'll give him that. He's shouting at me that it's optimal. He was already. It's the only way I could kill him there. I meant no. I meant the down air. Bishley though finds himself the stock, will find himself the game, and Martin's trying to talk to me. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you. Well, that was an exciting one to watch. I think I can say that safely. That was hard fought across the boards. Hard fought across the boards, like it's a hockey game. Hard fought across the board. And you guys could actually see the little emblem there alternating out with MSG. Longer Legs, a tournament coming up in later on this month, I think.
I can't recall the exact date, but
Hold
I'm
on.
excited for it.
Brody wins Longer Legs? Okay, so it's actually a good ways away. Okay, so it's a 2-day. It's a pseudo 2-day tournament. First day, May 2nd, will be Melee. Is it going to be held here? What's this building called? It'll be West Mall. It'll be held in the West Mall Center atrium. We had Long Legs held here. We'll have Longer Legs held here. May 2nd will be the Melee day. May 3rd will be our Ultimate day. And May 2nd and 3rd will both be great days. There'll be fun competition to watch across the board. And speaking of fun competition to watch across the board, Sarush is here. And he is taking on, why can't I say the name? Oh God, it's a homage between Captain Falcon and Falcondorf. Thank you. Whatever, he plays Snake.
Strange choice of a name for a Snake player.
Because he used to play Ganondorf and Falcon.
Oh, I suppose I could have put that together.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, these two are both, in my opinion, great players. You know, they're somewhere floating around in that top 30 range in BC. This is gonna be fun to watch. It might to some not be as fun to watch because, you know, it's going to be Snake, it's going to be Richter, but I think it'll be Richter. Oh, no, it's Terry now. That's right. He switched over to Terry.
Bogard.
Ooh.
Exciting character to watch.
Ooh.
I have to mention, I'll have to keep my ears open here because, of course, between those last two players, I'm playing one of them.
Well, he's right there. So, don't worry, you'll know.
Excellent.
So, we do have Falkendorf on his Snake, and it'll be interesting to see how he... Pardon me for a second. Oh, I was choking up there. I'm getting emotional. It'll be interesting to see how he tries to play around Terry. You know, you don't want to be close to him, so, you know, the simple option is just pull grenades. But Terry isn't exactly slow. If you keep pulling grenades and you slowly let him walk you down, you're in just as bad of a position. So when do you commit to boxing out? We'll see what that choice happens to be.
Of course, he wants those jab confirms, those down tilt confirms.
Yep.
So Terry obviously wants to be in your face, but, you know, if he plays intelligently against these projectiles, you never know when he's coming in.
Ooh. Whoa, I didn't see that. No way.
He's got eyes in the back of his head.
No kidding. Gets around that 1C4 and then pops him for the jump almost immediately.
Now
that geyser was absolutely stellar.
We call that optimal go mode, 101% and gets the kill.
Whoa, but just after, gets caught on an up smash. Falkendorf got to be happy about that one as we're going to even things up at a stock apiece. And sorry, I called him Sarouche earlier. I meant Reboot, guys. That is his tag. Reboot trying to find his way through. It's going to be, you know, the entire onus of this matchup is going to be on Reboot to find his way in. He doesn't have that great of a projectile outside of Power Wave. He can use it to, you know, pop grenades, but it's not that great. It's not grenades by any stretch.
Zoners are always mentally taxing.
That they are. It's a tough thing to get through, especially a character like Snake, who's so heavy. Actually, I think he's about the same weight as Terry. But taking these grenade trades are super in his favor, and WoW is right. Huge up air there.
The thing with Snake is, you know, he's so scrappy. He has such great get-off me options that, you know, you think he's playing zone, and then you get up in his face, and there you go, grabbed on the platform.
Snake, do you remember the basics of CQC? He does. Close quarters combat is no problem for this,
Put him to sleep.
for this man. Oh, exactly. Put him in the sleep hold, knock him down, and that's scary. At 90%, he can die to that on an up tilt read.
I got to be honest, they gave him so many explosives. You wouldn't know he's from a stealth game.
Yeah, grenade, Nikita, and that explosive kill power. Snake has it all that way. Oh, going a little deep. We'll catch him with rising tackle.
He's barely going to hang on. He's got his go mode, but it's going to be a long road here.
Here's the scary thing. I'm not saying 2 touches for the stock. Terry is 2 touches from taking the game. Oh, no, that would have done it. Oh, he reads the hell out of him. Great follow there from Falkendorf. Taking the dog for a walk as he just has him on a leash. Come on, come over here, boy.
Well, the patience is amazing from
Falkendorf.
Falkendorf, you know, switching up the pace of the game, going in for his grabs more towards the end. You know, that's a mature zoner who knows how to go in and put pressure on and you know. Oh,
just try and work things out. Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
I'll try and expand off what you were saying though, because I think that's a good point to latch on to.
I'll catch it later.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on. What was your name? Dave. All right, well, that was Dave, guys. Thank you to him for hopping on. Hopefully we'll hear more from him later. But he was making a good point. Seraphi, swap the cameras. No, the cameras. Thank you. He was making a good point. You know, you need to have a good... It's all good, man. You need to know when to, you know, switch your play style between zoner and otherwise when you're playing Snake. And Snake does have those great frame options to be able to work around with. But enough on that. You know, I'll probably touch on that after the set. Great frame options aside, he's having a little bit of a struggle here, working down Reboot in this second game. Reboot's finding his way in. He's making a good bit off of each and every one of his conversions, and now we got go mode. Gotta be scared to jump in. Yes, scary Bogard indeed.
I was trying to push for that to be the name of the thing, but yeah. Anyways.
Jeez, he really read that jump.
Yeah, I love that he short hopped backwards a little, just to be like, hey, okay, Falkendorf. That's got to be like his trademark. The C4 will inevitably always be where he needs it to be.
It's so well hidden.
He's good at it.
He's putting so many things around that, you know, he explodes one, he drops another somewhere, and you never
Yeah,
you never
don't see
know.
it 'cause you're focusing on the immediate threat.
Exactly. And the immediate threat isn't even just the grenades, it's Snake himself. He's so dangerous at any well, at any stage of the game.
Curious as to what moves Terry actually has to break Cypher, because a lot of his good moves are ultimates.
I think it's like a neutral air or a forward air to rising tackle is his only way around
Yeah,
it.
but like, if you forward air at Snake and Cypher and it does not break armor,
Yeah, I'm saying it's a two-piece. Good stuff there, though, with the C4. Once again, he finds another stock with it. It's been
mixed up
phenomenal.
with-
Sorry, go ahead. My apologies.
yeah. I was just going to say he picked up another... Thanks, Cypher. Why does that have a hitbox?
Whoa. These aerial power waves, is that his way of breaking it?
I'm assuming, like Terry's aerials, not exceptionally high damage, funnily enough, in terms of like single hit damage.
Right.
And, like, you're not gonna just draw forward B at it, but that dash attack will do it. Opens the door. Let's see if he can open the door for game 3.
Yeah, he's got the way to push it, and that way is, can I get to 100% without dying?
Yeah.
Which actually,
Getting
he can
close.
force himself to
Oh,
100%
that's it.
by eating an explosion. And there it is.
Or-
Oh,
So just fall for a Cypher. Falcondorf hasn't missed a Cypher. Or not.
he's
no!
dead! You're not okay! He's not dead, he is
He's okay,
okay!
he's okay, he's
I
okay.
take it back! One touch, though. There's a
Watch out for
C4. There's a C4 on that side.
He knows.
C4 on that right-hand side.
God. We're both, okay, it's gone.
Gotta be
Got it.
careful.
No, only gonna hit you.
Interesting use of the grenade.
Yeah.
Where did that Nikita go? My goodness, he hides things so
No.
well.
C4 is
That was a
now
regrab.
it's down. It's down the ledge. Can't punish the ledge. Oh God.
Really? Ballsy. I don't know where it goes. I like the call.
That was
I like the burst
brave.
option.
That was incredibly brave.
Power guys are pokes. Might
Dash
even
attack,
break.
Look out for the C4. He knows. He figured it
Terrifying.
out.
No way! Catches him on the down air, and Reboot will push it to a game 3.
I wish they could see that. Like we were leaned forward for like. the
Oh
last
yeah, no,
minute
we
of the
were
match.
weaving in and out
Yeah,
like we were in this
We were doing
fight.
the gamer lead, and we're just sitting here talking about it.
A little bit of Mario Kart DI,
Yeah.
lean into the turn to make sure that you do it that little bit better.
Yeah.
Push the button that little bit harder so you get that extra damage.
Good God. Man, I'm sad I missed game 1.
Game 1 was a fun one too, and I'm gonna plug it again. I will be editing on my stream tonight a highlight pack of this entire stream.
Oh wow.
So if you want to tune in, twitch.tv/BayGG, BAI, capital G, capital G.
All right.
So feel free to catch the games in their entirety and me cutting them down to the bare essentials. And I'll probably do a highlight pack all the way up until top 8, and then I'll do a top 8 pack. I have no idea how long this is going to take me, so I am concerned with the choices I'm making right now.
Sure. I did one montage, and it took me like the entire day to edit it because I'm really bad at computers. So.
Thankfully, I'm just cutting out small pieces. There's no timing. There's just make sure I don't cut someone off on the end of their sentence.
Like this.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cut that off right at the end of the sentence and cut to something exciting
Yeah.
because I think I'm funny.
Cool.
Actually, now I don't know where to end it. Whatever the case,
You'll
we're-
figure it out.
Exactly. We're in on this one, and this is a very early lead for Reboot. The thing is, though, you're fighting against Snake. He doesn't need to commit the body to be able to
do
get
that.
percent. My goodness, a grenade to neutral air, and he already took him to...
It's effectively
Nice.
yeah.
92% sitting on Falcondorf.
I just want to point out, not only did Falcondorf counterpick the Metal Gear stage,
Picked a good song.
he counterpicked Snake Eater, which this is Snake Eater, right?
I couldn't tell you. I've never actually played a Metal Gear game in my life.
Cool, neither have I.
Okay.
No, this is Snake Eater, I'm sure.
Whoa, reaching
Oh,
on that
God.
forward smash. Interesting. You don't normally see Terry's or the Shotos in
that-
general go for smash attacks like that.
Yeah, Reboot's been doing it a fair amount. I like the Power Geyser because it does hit the top platform.
And it's not like he's going to be able to punish her from way up there. Or at least I don't think he can.
Depends on where the grenade is, or C4. Oh, no!
No.
Why didn't he grab ledge?
I am going to say that he was holding up, maybe? Just a small slip up. Where was that C4? It was actually on the left-hand side of the right platform. That's rough.
This is totally Snake Eater.
Whoa!
Mixes him up.
What is that movement, Ice? What is that movement? Just dancing around on a shield. Didn't want to do anything too crazy.
That was the King of Fighters move right there.
That was absolutely phenomenal. Rising tackle going to get him back to Sage. Eats the last of the down air.
Actually, this
Not
sounds
too
like,
much.
This sounds like My Heart Will Go On.
It really does. Well, let's see who goes on in winner's bracket.
Yeah.
Right now, it's a lead for Reboot, but that only means so much.
Especially considering up until I just said that.
Oh, my
Wow.
goodness. Well,
Watch
up
out,
until you
C4.
said up until I just said that,
Yeah.
it looked like it was going to be Falkendorf, but a huge comeback in terms of you're just a swing of momentum for Reboot right there.
Like, it feels like Reboot's tech chases are what's just in general capitalizing on Falkendorf's defensive offense.
Oh, no. There goes
Can't
the
do anything
stock.
about that last stock, game 3.
And that's a terrible way to lose the stock. You get into Gomo, you're like, okay, if I just touch him up, I'm dealing 50%. I'm making this even. 34%
34.
there off of that. That's,
You
you know,
take it.
yeah,
Oh,
hard to
God.
complain. No, he might be dead.
He's not dead.
Okay, I was
Can't angle
worried.
that a little.
Good roll.
Good roll.
Ends up eating a dash attack for it.
I might have wanted to pick a different option.
I was about to say, where's the C4? It's on the left-hand side now. Rising tackle, or sorry, power dunk.
Power dunk and a grenade.
We have Locust in
Oh,
our.
Yeah. It was the funny combo. How did you forget the funny?
I know, it was the meme man. Oh!
Down throw, watch out.
What an
Good
empty hold.
You don't have power gas. What do you do?
Not
that.
yet.
Not that. Not that. Get down. Get down.
He
Opens
might
the
wanna
door.
eat a grenade.
There's a C4 on the platform. I think. I swear there's a C4 on the platform. Okay, never mind.
It's down there. How did he sneak it onto there? Did you see that?
Yeah.
He put it laterally.
Get
Roll.
out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
He can't break it either. That C4 just kind of hangs.
Hits
Oh,
him.
really?
No.
No.
He expected it, and he ate a grenade for it. C4 is not. No, it is dropped. It's on the platform. Look out.
Ooh. Quick air dodge. Doesn't want to take that. Smash attack.
Nope.
Oh.
Commits to full jab. No, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's not it. That's it. No. Okay.
He can get back. He can air dodge the ledge.
Where'd you
Rising
see that?
tackle. Goes over.
No!
No way. Is that it?
Breaks his
Really is.
kneecaps and
That is
That's a good
so
set.
rough. He was at 100%. Falkendorf was at 160%. It was
Yeah.
a tap away from Reboot getting her done, but Falkendorf will find a way. He gets put in that rough edge trap or ledge trap situation,
okay.
and
no,
you can only get around so many things. You can only avoid so many hitboxes.
You really can. Okay,
And Falkendorf's able to seal it.
Since nobody's here to run stream, I'm gonna like put the headset over there and try and commentate while running stream. Because
Yeah, for sure. Go for it.
We kind of need someone to run stream. So.
That we do. And I don't know who we'll have up next, but we certainly will have more matches up next. We will also have more tournaments coming up. We will have another one of these every Tuesday until I die. Or probably longer. You never know. Maybe I die today. I don't think I'll die today, but you never know. I can be very unlucky. It's raining out tonight.
Yeah, but we don't want that to happen. We
Exactly. I don't want that to happen. We do have
like the return of one outcast. I
one
believe.
outcast.
Making a fairly deep bracket run. I believe him beating Walrusman would be qualified as an upset by seeding.
Okay. Well, there we go. That's nice for him.
He will probably have to fight probably a top 8 caliber player now. Generally how this goes.
And there's your top 8 caliber player
Yes.
as
The funny man himself.
the funny Twitter guy himself. Well, I mean, the roommate of the funny Twitter guy himself. Don't tell
we
him
need
I
to like
said that.
asterisk that, you know.
Yeah.
It's like your opinions may vary, especially if you're Cantrip.
The Terry main,
Yeah.
you all know his name, Cantrip's roommate. Cantrip's roommate's playing. Trevor's roommate.
Yeah. You might have heard of this guy.
You may have heard of
I
him.
believe he upaired a certain Sheik player off the top a few years ago.
From crazy daytime events such as Civil War.
Still the best tournament ever, by the way.
Civil War is probably a peak Smash tournament
like-
across the board. Like, let's ignore, although it's hard to because he is part of what
Yeah.
made it so crazy.
Like,
Let's
even though
ignore
just-
what he did.
Even though
Civil
just
War
like
was
the
beautiful.
build up to all of that.
Yeah.
It's like it's probably the best marketed
Outdoor tournament too.
Yeah. And
Zero going out at
For him.
49th
he was
to the
high.
yeah, Lutai. Thank you. All right. Well, hey, let's get into this
focus
one.
Let's see what
Names
see
are
what Lucas
backwards
can
right
do.
now. So
Yeah,
don't
Lucas
put too
does
much
not
stock.
play Big the Cat.
No, he does not. And oh, this is gonna be damaging.
40.
Look at that. Took him from 3 all the way to
Yeah.
54.
Like
One
honestly,
interaction.
Here's the thing: that
Yeah.
I feel like this matchup cannot be that bad. Kind of the same reason I don't think Kirby versus Jonas is that bad.
Okay.
How does Terry camp you?
How does what?
How does Terry camp you? He has no air mobility. Like, how does he camp you?
Ah, I see.
Oh,
he's going to take the softie. And that's one that, early on when you miss that, it's like, oh, okay,
no.
whoops, I
Oh,
messed
God,
up.
oh, God, oh, God.
But doing it at ledge,
Yeah.
that's honestly just big brain plays.
Goes for it there. Good grab from Locust. I like this priority was just, I don't want to die.
Yeah. Ooh, look
Wait,
at
good
that!
kick.
Swift down tilt into the, no, that's not Buster Wolf. What is that one called?
Crack shoot.
Crack shoot. No, crack shoot's the kick flip.
The kill move.
Whatever it is, it got it done. We'll see if Locust can find a little tap. He is a forward tilt from killing.
But Scary Incineroar has arrived.
Crack shoot. Oh, down tilt.
Beautiful
No.
pickup, but not quite. I wonder if Nair would have done the job there.
Oh, he's dead.
He's not dead. This should just be up for, right?
It didn't kill.
Wow. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
unfortunate. Oh, here we go.
That is
No.
100%.
Oh, okay.
Even stale, that throw does like 20.
It stales it by about 9% each and every time. So I was like, well, if you didn't deal 9% more, that's not going to do it. But I guess that one pummel was enough to help out.
Okay. Down tilt to the F smash of all things.
That's a hard call out.
Incineroar down tilt is like, it's good.
Burn knuckle.
It's a good move. Hard knuckle. Okay. Is that what we're going with? Hard knuckle? That sounds
Hard
like a
knuckle.
Mega
It's either hard knuckle or burn knuckle.
I'm pretty sure hard knuckle's like Mega Man down air.
Whatever, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
You're right, hard knuckle is.
All
Whatever
right,
the case,
one
he's
Outcast
hitting him with
already
it.
at 71.
Yeah,
Goes for an F smash of his own, but he'll need a back throw for his troubles. One Outcast's gonna pick up an up air there. Honestly, you just take any hit at this point.
yeah, no, damage is damage. Oh, no.
Read him like a book.
Oh, yeah. Called him out pretty heavily there. And I looked it up. It is Burn Knuckle.
Burn Knuckle.
Burn Knuckle, I was a little worried that it wasn't Burn Knuckle because
that's
Burn
like-
Knuckle is the name of one of the gangs in a book that I read.
Oh.
So,
It's also just kind of weird grammar, like burn knuckle, not burning knuckle, burn knuckle.
huh, that's a good point.
Okay, what's the book? I'm curious now.
Sorry?
What's the book? I'm curious now. Any recommendations?
Oh, Lookism. It's on Webtoon.
Okay.
If you have a mobile device, download Webtoon and read Lookism. It's
Alright.
it's a phenomenal story, and it actually now it's kind of devolved into just weird random fighting. But for the most part, it's like a really good. I don't know. I'll explain it later.
Yeah,
That's not the
we
point.
got different things to explain.
We
right now.
do
like
have
that
different things to explain.
44% right off the bat.
Yeah, this is
Flash at a shield. And
my goodness. Explain this away. How did one Outcast get such a lead so fast?
like the main difference between the two this time is Locust has just had a much easier time going. Hits him with the funny move.
Does hit him with the jab, power dunk, getting him for a good amount of damage, and that should actually remove the counter.
35%, I believe.
That's all it takes.
Okay, I like that a lot. Even if it gets Scary Bogart here, that was your best option for getting back on the stage because he wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, you
calling
gotta
it now,
take what you
Locust
can.
is just gonna do exactly that.
Oh, he's dead.
Yep.
You're not okay.
No, very much not okay.
What a dick move.
Yeah.
He's about to hit him with, like, literally his most powerful attack. He's like,
Are you okay?
you good, bro?
Now you're not gonna be.
Let me just chin check you real quick.
Yeah.
Are you
That's the
okay?
stuff, though. He's not okay.
Yeah. And that's no way. Counters the counter.
38 off of one.
And
I like the extension there a lot, actually.
Do those stack? I
They
feel
do stack.
They do stack. My
I have
goodness.
died at 25 to a back throw because he stacked 2 revenge.
No one can see it, but I'm grimacing and trying not to break my teeth.
I saw it. I did it.
Back throw there. No kill throws on Terry. It's just stage positioning.
Terry's throws are all pretty terrible.
Yep, they certainly are. Oh, no punish there. Might have just been the right call to go for the neutral B on the side of one Outcast, but
Does that hit below ledge? He's done that like in the 2 sets. I've
I
seen him
think
play
it
today. He's done it a
does.
lot.
because
like the
he
idea,
kind of
but
he reaches
gotta-
down. Oh my
I like
goodness.
the idea, but no, not when Scary Bogart is.
You got to be really tight about your gameplay against go mode.
Yeah, this man does not play games. I haven't expected that to spike, in all honesty. Yeah, One Outcast's revenge has been kind of... It's working out for him, but it's also been kind of predictable. Like, he'll do it to land a lot.
Yep, but he's been getting them, so at least on some level they're working.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Hits him with not quite the knee of justice, but still a knee, and it still caused justice.
That it is.
Don't neutral.
How did that whiff? That was so weird. All right, he's not dead yet. Gonna go for the high recovery, and that'll cost him. Super unfortunate
that
there.
was close.
It
that
was
like a fairly close 2-0 all things considered.
Yeah, there's another example of 2-0 but close. Haha.
Yeah.
And
Like,
that
if you're one Outcast, you think, I did good. I can learn from this. It's not like you got on stream and got messed.
yeah, 100%. That was rough, but that wasn't undoable for him. And on top of that, when you said close, I wasn't even thinking about the set. I was thinking about the upbeat.
Yeah.
I think he got screwed. I think he was at just the pixel that his upbeat expired and there wasn't that grounded hitbox.
Like, it just vanished, and I thought it auto-canceled or something, but no, I just think it was not there.
It was just end lag at that point.
Would have probably won the trade there, because it is a massive move.
It wouldn't have even traded. Locust wasn't shielding. He was standing
Oh,
there.
yeah, he was just charging F-Smash.
He wasn't even charging.
No, he just did it.
Or was he?
I don't know.
Whatever the case was, he wasn't holding shield. Had there been that, it at least puts the concern of, oh no, I need to react. I need to actually work around my, shield punish stuff, and that's the way she goes.
So we got Bishley versus OG Legends sitting down here. OG Legends, a name you might have heard of. He's been touted commonly as like the second best Joker in BC.
Yeah, he's been. I saw him at Cascade.
Yeah.
I saw him at Cascadia Cup at UBC 2 weeks ago. And he was able to take a win over TJ in a pretty hard-fought fight.
Yeah.
Those two looked pretty even. We'll see how he looks here against Bishley.
Yeah,
and we're building a me gunner for some reason.
I'm assuming Bishley is...
Sansgrade?
Yeah, Sansgrade.
Yeah. I have never seen Bishley in my life play gunner.
Neither have I.
But he's... Sorry? Were you?
Okay.
All right, he's claiming he was a gunner main at the beginning of the game, so that's my bad for not remembering what was going on a year ago or being around for it.
Honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Falco, a little bit of Ridley, definitely Fox, always Fox. He'll always look at Fox, but I mean, he was quick to jump on the train of, you know what Fox is in this game? You know what he is in terms of tier list? Garbage. That was the quick opinion. Fox sucks.
God. So, I don't know. I do play a bit of Gunner myself, so I can try to commentate this very obscure character.
Oh, there we go. I like that. Because you know who our Gunner was?
Who was it?
Love.
Love. And she's not here anymore.
Yeah.
She moved to Kamloops, I think.
Yeah. No more Love.
Unfortunate.
I miss Callie.
So do I.
They were damn fun to hang out with. Like, I don't think I've ever... And I've seen them take some hard... I've seen her take some hard losses.
Yeah, but...
But she always bounces back and is like a pleasure to hang out with.
That's the kind of mindset that I really want to foster. Just want to know if she does it, because...
I think it's something that... And this is going to be really awkward because he's watching the stream. But it's something that my dad says a lot. You can't just try and do something in one aspect of your life. You can't just be a hard worker at work. You can't just be a hard worker when it comes to your chores around the house. You can't just be a hard worker at the gym. You're either a hard worker across your entire life or you're not. You're either someone who has a positive mindset across their entire life or you're not. And if you can foster that across your other aspects of your life, you'll be able to bring it to Smash. If you can't bring it to the other aspects of your life, you're not going to bring it to Smash. So don't think that Smash is your life. The rest of your life needs to be focused on as well.
I needed to hear that.
Cheesy moment aside.
Yeah,
End of the match. We're pretty even after 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And we've got a fight on our hands. I think we're looking at qualifying for top 8 at this point, or at least we're very close.
I want to say this is the one before quarters.
The one before quarters. So you're saying this is to get the 9th at worst.
Yeah, either one of them made an upset here, or this should be for like 17th. Loser has to fight for 17th after.
Gotcha. This is a big tournament for a weekly. What do we have here? Like 40, 50 people?
Yeah, we had 62 last week.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I got to start coming out to these.
You do. These are great.
I go to BCIT, so I mean this will probably be my tournament.
So Gunner's what happens when you take Samus and remove all the good normals.
Yeah.
Point blank.
Whew.
Like you diet PK Fire, which is a thing, but it is very diet PK Fire.
Oh, but you can do that. No,
you can't.
just getting out of the way.
I believe Bishley could have like done it a little bit faster and it would have worked, but
I think that would have shield broken.
Yeah,
Good.
Gunner F smash is good.
Gunner F smash is good, and off of that little bomb, gonna get the stage spike, not gonna really get it though. Kind of teched it.
There we go.
Whoa, you were saying the normals weren't that good,
Back
and
air's
I
good.
agree. That's not very much range,
Yeah.
but that hits hard. That is not back air light by any stretch. Oh, it looks like we've got Cube calling Seraphy out. How about can we have her for the rest of the match,
Yeah.
please?
Okay.
Thank you.
There. It's a lot less awkward if I
Yeah.
jump out or after the match.
Now,
Yeah.
after,
That'll do it.
okay, yeah, after what was a rough start,
He's kind of doing it. Like, this is maybe 1 or 2 good Joker combos away.
very true. Yeah, it's not like OG is out of this. He can tack on the damage. We saw it in TJ against Dak. You know, Joker and Sheik and the characters with those fast aerials, those long stretching combos. They're not lacking damage.
No. And Gunner F tilt, it's kind of an interesting move. The hitbox on it actually does not match the animation. It's a lot more close range than you think.
Oh, okay. We'll see if Bishley can play around that. Whoa, reaching on that F smash, trying to catch an air dodge. But he'll catch him on the charge shot.
Raw
Great
charge
damage.
shot. I like the call out there.
Sometimes you got to take the risk.
Yeah.
And it's like, what is he going to do there? Is he really going to air dodge when you're 8 feet away, not threatening him? No.
He wasn't ready.
Exactly. Oh.
You hate to see it.
He was trying to angle his up B and just tosses out that PK Fire Light.
The link of any variety, classic.
Yeah.
Throw the side B instead of your up B.
The Greninja main downfall. Still has a stock on this Gunner. Was able to live to like 176 or so on his first stock and get the inaugural stock of this match. We'll see if he can hang in there.
We'll run into the bomb drop, but honestly, you took about equal amount of damage. Like, equivalent exchange isn't bad. It's obviously not ideal, but it's better than losing the frame.
Oh, that's gonna be painful, but it's not gonna really lead to too much more.
Yeah, it's very diet PK Fire.
Really is.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful here.
Harness here, so this is probably where you want to lay off the charge shot.
Lay off charge shot,
Or not.
or
Just
just
do
fire
that.
it. There goes most of Arsene, and now he can try and play the zone game. There goes Arsene. Bishley's in this,
Joker on his own, not a bad character by any stretch of the imagination.
but not what he is with Arsene.
Yeah. He could, okay, platform gonna kill him actually.
Yeah, platform kind of messed up his mentality on where he was gonna go.
Yeah, like, oh god, oh, I'm over here now, what
Yeah,
do I do?
and he made a good snap reaction, but then it was like, okay, now where do I go from here?
Yeah.
And he just wasn't ready for that. And I think you got to pop off
Yeah.
and head to your match. We'll have Seraphy on later. Thank you for joining me here on Mountainside Games. We'll certainly have more of her later on in the tournament, whether it be on stream commentating or on stream in a match. But for now, it'll be just me. Bishley looking over his stages. Also has to look over his characters. He knows his opponent is only going to play Joker. Where do you go from here? Neither do I. Do you want my garbage opinion, or do you want to just do it yourself? Now it looks like I've got Dave coming back. I do have Dave back here with me, well, one of our resident Cloud players. We have a plethora of them now as the character's gotten some buffs. People are more willing to, hard main the character. How did it go against Brody there for you?
Well, it wasn't a Ditto. He played his main character, Roy, because he just didn't like the playstyle of the Ditto, but he gave me some tips afterward when he beat me. I quite enjoy playing sorties. Anyways.
Yeah, into this one. Bishley lost the first game on the Gunner. It was an unfortunate one. He had a brutal SD, and then, an unfortunate kind of weird swing of events. Again, you'll see it on the highlight pack later tonight. But now he's on the K Rool.
I'm amazed that he's playing K Rool.
Into Joker. You just wouldn't think that to be the right pick, but early on, he's making it work. It doesn't seem to be that much of a problem. He's going to catch him on the roll-in down smash. Hefty damage, almost killing. And, jump from ledge, gets him around. Gotta be careful here.
Wow.
Too tight to the ledge. You gotta fall down a little bit further as OG Legends to be able to get that stock. Bishley, down smash on the shield. Hurts it, but it doesn't do too much other than cost him the stock. That's tough. Takes a moment to reset his headphones, reset his own, mental position, and try and find his way to win this one. OG Has to deal with Nair. Did a lot of damage to the belly armor, but oh boy.
He's got
That's
a little
the
more
seal.
leeway now. Goodbye to Arsene, and as soon as Arsene was gone,
Just cranks him with the down smash. And you saw-
ambitious. The guy's looking to rewrite the tier lists right now.
That he is, and you know what? K-Rool has that benefit of, you know, oh no, I was gonna say of hitting hard, but there's the downfall of super laggy aerials. Oh, rough. We'll see if Bishley can bring this one back, but it's gonna be tough. You already said it yourself. Joker is not an easy character to get around. The tier list says so.
It's an amazing player who could keep his composure under this situation. SDs and then gets comboed for, say, 60% there.
Yeah.
But he is heavy. He'll live a long time if he plays his cards right. But Arsene is coming.
That he is. And we'll see if he can even get around this ledge trap situation. He won't quite yet. He rolled behind him. Good back air
There
there.
it is again. He lives this time.
Yeah, it's because he hit. I think it just kind of stalls him that last little bit.
Oh, I see.
And he didn't fastball it. Oh, down air, techs in place.
Getting the grab.
That's good for him.
Coming back.
No cannonball. Doesn't want to pick up. Oh, no! He actually got screwed over by picking up the crown. It put him into the animation where he puts it on. He can't shield. He can't act out of it, which they really need to change. It is such a bad feature of that character.
Wow.
And Bishley, yeah, that score line and the way that those matches went in terms of score line, in terms of stocks, are not indicative of what was actually going on there. The first one could have easily been in Bishley's favor, but he threw away a stock. And the second one could have easily been a reasonable fight, but he threw away a stock at like 0.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, well played to both players, but
Yeah, don't take anything
part
from
of those
OG.
games definitely was K-Rool fighting himself. You know, as you said, the unsafe pickup animation, the laggy aerials. I mean, you know, there are other characters that could have gotten away with little. But anyways,
Yeah,
not
and
to pine over it.
Just really quickly though, not to take away from OG. He definitely played that well. He took Bishley for what he was worth at every single spot. You know, he tacked on the damage where he could. He got the kills where, well, when it was asked of him instead of Bishley throwing away the stock himself.
Right.
But,
went really
but
deep
to
on
say
his
that he
edge
didn't,
guards,
he
too.
did go, yeah, that one on the left-hand side of Yoshi's, really solid stuff. But to say that he wasn't given a bloody gift in the middle of, or at the beginning of March, we're 3 months past December. I don't know what Bishley's doing being so nice to him, but
Must be his birthday.
I guess, yeah, we must be rolling up on it. We'll have some more matchups pretty quick. For now, we've got the Joker win animation as he runs in a circle. In case no one knows, he's actually just running in a circle.
Oh, I just noticed.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the skybox behind him, which is I'm fairly certain a JPEG super far in the distance, and then some 3D models, and then below him is the regular stage that you normally see that they expand way out on, and he just spins in a circle.
Are we watching the opening of the future Persona 5 anime right now?
I thought Persona 5 already had an anime.
Oh wow, I gotta watch it.
I heard it's not
I didn't
good.
know. Oh no.
Do you like the game?
I didn't play a lot of it. I
Okay.
watched some of it at my buddy's house, and I love the whole
Did
Shin
you
Megami
enjoy
Tensei
it, though?
franchise. But it's so stylish and cool.
Okay, so then I guess my advice to you on watching the anime is to not.
I can understand that.
I hate to break it to you like that, but my memory of other people's opinions on it are not good.
You know,
What is this guy doing?
if
What is he doing?
I don't know. He's
What?
hardcore coaching.
All right, well, Buddy's gonna sit down there.
Let's get
That's
it.
the spot. Okay, well, hey. I like the support, I guess. Getting right in there. Congratulate him, pop off as he wins. Falkendorf ready for this one?
Might be a little distracting.
I don't know.
We'll have
Maybe.
to see how Tickle deals with it here.
I wasn't even considering Tickle having to deal with that. Well, this
The
will be an
mind
exciting one.
games.
Yeah, exactly. This will be an exciting one. We see this a lot, but not necessarily these players. An Inkling into a Snake. Oh my goodness, that's right. He doesn't play Inkling anymore. Byleth into a Snake. We'll see how Falkendorf does. Friend in tow.
I'm excited for this matchup. I've never
Well, this
seen
is
it.
winner's quarters. I thought this was top 8. You've never seen this matchup? I've never seen this matchup.
I mean, not only because Byleth is a little new, but I don't know that there are that many snakes.
Yeah, what do we have? Like Pound Cake and Falkendorf. And maybe there's one on the island and one in the valley that I just can't come up with. Whatever the case, we'll see how this goes. Right now, Falkendorf down on percent. Tickle is, let's not mince words here, he's the better player between these two. But Falkendorf has always been on that cusp of greatness. So maybe this is the time to push himself over the edge.
We have the time-tested winner.
Did that poke?
Wow.
Do you think that poked?
Quite
I think
possibly.
that poked. That's rough. You gotta shield DI in this game. They made it so your shield is exactly what it says it is. And right now, Falkendorf is kind of getting taken. Oh my goodness. English language, help me please. He's kind of getting it taken to him.
Wow. You know, it's strange because Byleth is typically, she's a bit on the slow side, right? So it's amazing to see someone struggle to get in on her.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a lot of the top tiers, Pikachu, Lucina, there's a risk of being overwhelmed with Byleth, where she needs you at that special range for her sweet spots. She needs to keep you at arm's length.
Oh my goodness. Gets him with the up air whip, and yeah, you're right, needs to keep him, I guess, in Byleth's case at pole arm's length, as he's been spacing that forward air so well this entire time.
He
sure
would
is hitting
touch
shield.
She would touch Snake with a 100-foot pole.
Yeah, that's it, and that's the only way she'd touch him. Oh, pardon?
Well, she's got a chainsaw too.
Yeah,
And she's
and
got tons of weapons.
it's getting it done right now.
There we go.
Using that side B to plank for a moment, it covers so much ground, it makes it almost impossible for you to approach the ledge with any level of safety. And this could be a 3-stock at this rate. Falkendorf, I was pumping his tires earlier. This is not looking so nice. And uh-oh. Whoa, just misspaced. Falkendorf might need to look to his coach for a little bit of words of inspiration, as that was not too hot.
Up airs and up smashes are so dangerous from Byleth. It's amazing a character like Snake having so many stage control tools. It looked to me like he had nowhere he could stand. He
That
was
is a great
fleeing on the
point.
platforms and the confidence in stage control from Tickle.
Yeah, and a lot of that, I think, comes down to a couple small, poor interactions from Falkendorf that immediately jump his percent. And then every interaction after that resets neutral, at worst. At best, it sometimes gets the kill.
It gets harder and harder to challenge heavy hitters the more damaged you are.
Yeah, it's like dealing with the Belmont forward air. Sometimes, you get touched up by enough of them, you just can't. You can't afford to get touched up by one without losing any of the ground you've made.
Looks already like Falkendorf is switching up his style a bit, a more physical, grounded
he's
style
down.
so far. Except for that.
That's an unfortunate one. I don't even know what to make of it. But you're right. He has switched it up. He's a little bit more grounded. Oh no. I think the play from him needs to be grenade, 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 and I'm not going anywhere near you.
Don't wait
even
on
if
that
you told
ledge.
me to.
Snake's got a million ways to blow you off it.
All right. Oh, parries that neutral air. Nice use of the forward tilt afterwards to just steal some damage.
Now maybe it's just me, but sometimes I don't see a self-destruct as a negative. I mean, obviously it puts them behind in the game, but I wonder if it's because they're trying new things or thinking really hard or trying to switch up and it distracts them.
You're totally correct.
It could be a sign of
It's like
adaptation in progress.
exactly. It's like watching someone hit the iron in hockey. Someone rings one off the post. Everyone's like, "Oh, I can't believe he missed." But your coach goes, "Good. I'm glad he's shooting for the corners." You got to make it as hard on your opponent as you possibly can.
I admit it's a hot
Unfortunately,
take, but look at, I mean, I can't see the effect of the SD anymore. This is a closer game than the first by far.
you were completely correct. If you told me he'd thrown away a stock, I would know. I wouldn't believe you. Oh my goodness, no, he air dodged.
Oh,
That first shift forward, I saw him, I swear I saw him have that little twitch. And that put him down. Oh, is he dead?
I didn't catch that, but it's a game of
He
inches.
up-beat the wrong way.
As we see, this is a strange game to commentate.
It really is, and if you want to touch further on the game of inches, I'll do it real quick. The weights aren't too different on these two, and it's been a range game. Can the grenades work, or can the pole arm do it all? What are you seeing from Tickle so far? That's just not doing it.
I mean, I think that Falkendorf's woken up to the fact that Snake's nasty up close, and he's just throwing himself up in Tickle's face a little bit more this game, and making it harder for Tickle to hold stage control the same way he did last game. I was going to ask what you think of the one platform stage here as opposed to Battlefield.
I think it's nice for C4, and just to touch on your going in close, I like you bringing that up because
He's living. Did he? What happened?
he dropped it. He dropped the C4. It was in the air. He air dodged away, and he beat the living hell out of his B button as he spammed out that C4.
Mission impossible.
Yeah, what I was going to say, and I like you bringing up he's winning in that close quarters combat. One, because it allows me to go, Snake, do you remember the oh, no, wait, it's a girl that says it. It's not Colonel. Whatever.
It's the boss.
Yeah, it's the boss. Okay, whatever. I can't do a female voice. But,
Me neither.
yeah, Snake excels at two drastically different ranges. He excels in that close quarters combat, and he excels in that far range. And it's that mid range that starts to play into Byleth's favor. So if he stays outside the mid range or inside the mid range, then he's good. But he just needs to make sure that while he's staying inside mid range and outside mid range, that he doesn't go, well, mid range. We'll see if that happens.
And of course, going into game 3 here, we'll have to see how Tickle changes it up. We know he has champ potential. He won last week's tournament here, so expect him to try to make an adaptation the same way Falkendorf did last game.
And if Tickle gets put into losers, it's less a win for the tournament of people going, oh yeah, now it's easier for me. This is 100% a moral win for Falkendorf. Oh, he's alive for now. He blew his jump early.
Living. Still hanging on.
He almost got caught on that C4. That was so close.
It's hard to watch out for, but now he knows he's got to. The cat's out of the bag on that trick.
Finds these beautiful ways to place it. Dash attack, not going to get him with, not going to kill him with that, but it's just going to hurt. That'll kill. Parry into the forward tilt. Tickle leans back in his chair, raises his eyebrows, and goes, this isn't going exactly how I imagined it. Now is it?
Be careful where you challenge Falkendorf's shields.
That was a grenade to a neutral air and then reacted to the air dodge and catches him with a dash attack. The damage is piling on so quickly for Falkendorf.
And that is not a kill throw.
Good swat. Keep the fly out of here. Oh, that stings.
He's still on that scrappy close range style and is getting tons of mileage out of it.
And I think he should stay there. Or maybe not when he's at this. Oh, okay. I didn't know what was going to happen there. I was holding my breath.
Blast zone. Fearful stuff.
Yeah, that is absolutely terrifying. I don't know how that interaction should go, but it looked like it could have gone terribly for Falkendorf.
I like how Falkendorf slowed it down, throw some bombs, get his shield up, catch his breath there.
He has tried to slow it down, but the percent has not been slowed down. There's a huge lead in favor of Tickle. And it's going to keep fading to him. He ciphered. He was able to cipher. That is huge. The armor saved him.
Grenade going off a little prematurely there.
Falkendorf. Tickle. Trying to just hold stage. Falkendorf willing to stick it out on this platform. I don't want to approach.
Of course, he can't rely on it being there all the time, making creative use now.
It will go away. It should go away actually very soon.
Good for him now, though.
Gets up normally.
Taking his time. No rush. Strategic. Is that going to be a kill
throw
throw at this percent?
No. Oh my gosh, that wasn't even close. Gotta cancel that one.
now.
Yeah. Don't get stretchered. Whoa, double roll from ledge. BC classic, but he
Shields
finds the
everywhere.
up
The
tilt.
up tilt.
He finds an up tilt for himself, and Falcondorf will get himself a lead.
What is this?
12%. C4 tries again with the dash attack. Not going to catch the forward tilt from Tickle. Cleaves out that stock, and we're even in terms of stocks, but nowhere near even in terms of percent.
Look at the focus on these players' faces.
It's time to start playing with grenades. Don't go in. Force Tickle to find his way in, and then charge your way in. C4? No, not going to get the chance. Oh, if he'd been a little bit more patient. Good grab out of the air by Tickle.
Trying to hold it together now.
Nice
Oh,
air
slipping
dodge.
through.
Very solid stuff here from Falcondorf. Tickle needs
Just
to turn
throw
on
it
the
out.
jets.
Just do it.
Puts
Dash
it on the
attack.
ledge. Terrifying spot to be. 58%, you're not that close to dying, but Byleth has some heavy hitters.
Tickle getting creative now with the turnaround arrows, trying to mix it up. There are only so many timings with Fail Not, but you know, turning it around can help keep it unpredictable. That famous Nair,
The forward
living by
smash
the
was too
skin
slow.
of his teeth.
My teeth don't have much skin. What about yours? Whoa! Huge spot dodge! I think that should have been a down smash. Falcondorf's girlfriend slapped
Three
away.
of them.
C4 just for protection.
Grenade going in. Advantage. Blocking.
Good hold.
Dodges everywhere. Look at the anxiety.
Whoa! That would have been a tipper. C4's right there.
This guy should teach a class on hitboxes.
Oh! That is it!
gonna
Falcondorf
kill.
will take it! He will take it over Tickle and a nail biter! I'm lightheaded.
It could not have been any closer.
I
than that.
ain't stand up. I
It
ain't take a
could
walk.
not have been any closer. Whoa.
I'm legitimately taking a walk. I'll be back in a few.
Ultra Instinct. Showing a lot of love for the underdog here.
That was stellar gameplay to watch the entire time. That is some of the best Byleth play you're going to get to see, and that is some of the best play you're going to see from Falcondorf. And I said it earlier, he's always been on that cusp of greatness, and he finds it here tonight.
It's amazing.
Taking down Tickle and punching his ticket to top 8. At worst, Falcondorf walks away with 5th tonight.
He deserves it.
He is heavily outplacing his seed at this point.
I can't believe it. It looked to me like he'd been sitting in, ultimateframedata.com looking at Byleth's polearm boxes. I mean,
He looked
Ultra
perfect.
Instinct. He was missing those. I mean, he didn't even shield half of them. He was
Just out of there.
the death
He just
percent
wasn't-
and just, you know, the wind blowing the hair on Snake's face.
He did a lot to be able to get himself there, but that won't be the end of Tickle. You know you're going to see more of him tonight. Someone who's most likely seeded first for this tournament. You can't imagine it going away, and Brody, you've cleared away the stream. Brody, buddy, I can't see anything.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mostly, I was amazed at the composure. I think he was at 200%.
I wasn't as composed as he was.
And he didn't throw the stock away. He played his game. He didn't let
He did a good job.
the seeds get to his head.
That's true. And we're into another one. We have OG Legends up against Locust. We have the Joker into the Terry. The 599 feud.
I love watching Terry Bogard.
Look at the damage off that. One little down tilt leads into 42%. The excitement that you can get out of Terry is just absolutely amazing. The character is so cool to watch, and Joker is a lot of the same in my mind.
A very explosive matchup. Both characters having sort of comeback mechanics. I know Arsene isn't totally that, but
I mean, you only get it for getting your ass beat, so I mean, that is the comeback mechanic of comeback mechanics.
Terry's very polite, you know. Are you okay?
Ooh, good SDI there, though, from OG, and the rising tackle adaptation from Locust. He talks about it all the time on Twitter. You know, he'll get shots slung at him from, and riddles, and he'll be like, just use rising tackle, just use rising tackle. And he's like, nah, power dunk, man. But there, he opts for the tackle, and you see why people talk about it. It's still such a great move.
I wonder what percent it starts killing at. I know Joker isn't exactly a heavy.
Yeah, he's a little bit more than Mario, if memory serves. Also, happy Mario Day to everyone.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, March 10th. Mario.
Let's go.
Right now, only 75% on Locust. He is still on his first stock, 98%. This is actually the worst position to be in, because he might, just die to something randy. Crack shoot. No power dunks his way. He's going to remove Arsene, and oh no.
Terry's
oh
buff. He can
no.
trade.
You're not okay after that one.
Therapist Terry.
Yeah. So, how does that make you feel? Wow, he almost caught him on that power geyser. Great air dodge there from OG. And OG needs to be phenomenal for the rest of this game if he wants to bring it back.
I mean, when Terry was off, or when Locust was off ledge there, I mean, I was
No.
saying, oh wow, that's the risk.
Did he read that?
Was that a spot dodge?
I think it was. Power geyser, I believe, is active very quickly, so it's possible to. That's gonna hurt. Look at how much
Can't
that
afford to be
shreds.
losing Arsene at this point.
No, he's only got one stock to work with. He needs to almost kill with this Arsene, but he's going to lose Arsene and gain a good amount of Arsene all in one move. Oh, that would have been huge. The little wobble on that platform. Using the up airs to just string so much damage.
I feel like there's a lot of room for this matchup to be hot and cold between Arsene being there or not, and whether OG Legends can manage to kill Locust early enough that Terry doesn't get to run away with the game in go mode like that.
Oh, boy.
And that's going to be a dash attack to close it out.
Yeah, you're right. It is a touch and go kind of matchup, and we'll have to see if OG can, find something to make it work here in game 2. But after what we saw from Locust, it is.
He's very convincing.
Yeah. Convincing is a good way to put it. Yeah, no, you're right.
But we just saw the last match, so you never know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this could be OG's chance to make things shine. I want to say that we've seen a lot more from Falkendorf. At the very least, I have. OG feels relatively new to me. So I don't want to put the pressure on him to get it done tonight. But if he does, hey, that makes this a hell of a tournament to be tuned into. Right now, early on, these two just trading light blows. Rising tackle, up air. Look at the damage off that. I say light blows, and then immediately Locust takes him for a ride. Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, Terry's not exactly comfortable off the ledge, and there's Arsene sending him back off.
Oh, can't snap ledge.
Petricorn.
But you can just have your magnet hands do the work for you. Good spacing there from Locust.
Patience. Wow.
He got screwed on crack shoot twice there. Because you have to hold it for like half a second backwards, I think is how it is. Thank you. Yeah, legit, our resident, I know literally everything, man.
Right on.
And I don't mean that in like he's pompous about it. Like, he just knows everything. He's so helpful. But yeah, you got to hold backwards as Terry and then input the special button. And sometimes you just get screwed.
Either that or you've got to do it manually with the, I think what is it, quarter circle back?
Quarter circle back. But even that sometimes doesn't, there's some weirdness with that, isn't there? Yeah.
Those inputs are scary off stage, especially for a new player. Not that
Locust
I'm
not
accusing
exactly
Locust of
new.
that.
But I see what you're saying. Scary for a new player, and it's still even scary for an old player. Like, let's look at it that way.
It's never free.
Exactly. 66% right now on Locust. He's
Pretty
not
even
close
game.
to death, but he is at a percent where he can get gimped. You just get tapped up off stage. Ooh, rising tackle.
Power
Or sorry,
dunk
power
confirmed.
dunk. My goodness.
Off into the stratosphere.
Yep, that little star KO. Team Rocket's blasting off again, and this is a little bit better here for OG, but he's gonna need a lot to be able to bring this back. And what a parry!
Playing tricky going in, but nothing slips past Locust right now.
No, not in the slightest. And we're in go mode. A forward tilt from center stage will kill.
He needs this.
Oh, don't get touched. There we go. Probably could have pummeled him a little bit. Trying to catch him drifting in. That's going to cost Locust a gutsy power geyser, but he has the stock to play around with, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Throw out Aha, space him out, tap him up with a forward tilt, and you're dead.
And that power dunk's going to do it. Locust.
Not the same, butt clenching action we had. That's not a good phrase. But not the same tense action that we had between our last set. A little bit more of a clean walk for Locust.
I was convinced that OG could start taking games there, but
he was getting there.
Unfortunately, it's best of 3.
Yep, things end quickly.
Joker's
you
always.
don't know.
I mean, Joker's always it takes a brave player to play so hot and cold and have so much of your kill power on a timer.
Cooldown.
You know, I mean, I understand a little bit from playing Cloud, but even so, I think people worry a little too much about limit. It's great if you can make use of it, but sometimes all you want is 15 seconds of slightly faster movement and intimidation, menacing. You know, Arsene can be very scary as well. You know, he literally is a stand.
Yeah, he really is. And you know, it's not like all of his kill power is tied up in Arsene. You do have drag down up air. You do have first hit forward air into any smash attack for both of those. You know, there's options to get around your kill. No one can see me because we don't have commentator cameras, but big air quotes here, your kill problems. But yeah, hey, we'll see more of OG later in this bracket. Maybe not on stream, but at the very least later in this bracket, he is still fighting for a spot into top 8. And we have Seraphy sitting down here against Irakaz. Irakaz plays Greninja, Wario, Young Link. There's a lot of characters. He's mainly been Greninja from what I've gotten to see from him lately, but
you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see what it is.
And Irakaz obviously being a very formidable player. Remind me who he plays recently.
Irakaz?
Yeah.
I just went through that. Greninja, Wario, Young Link.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Greninja. I watched
Greninja is the super recent one. Seraphy, you know we're getting Wii Fit from her. There isn't. Don't look at me like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, I don't like that she looked at me like that. Now I don't feel like I'm getting Wii Fit from her. Now I'm like.
Wow. Oh,
yeah,
I see.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That was the Wii Fit
that
Kirby
was,
skin.
That was her messing with me because she's been talking about picking up Kirby on Twitter. Irakaz on the Cloud. This is actually something I didn't even bring up at all. I've never seen him break out the Cloud. Early on, it's doing some decent percent. We'll see how it goes at the end of it all, but nice little back air there from Seraphy.
Forward smash.
Yeah, really wanted to cleave out the stock early. Nice parry coming out from Seraphy. Not able to do too much with it. We'll see if, she can find the deep breathing. This is where the character just turns on to a different level. 15 or 17 seconds of pure hell for your opponent.
Better than Limit.
Tech. No tech available.
But Limit's enough.
That untechable spike, and you're right, Limit is enough. That cross slash from that tight end, doing everything she needed.
Ooh, the cheeky footstool.
That's just rude.
Anyone could do that, but it's so fitting when it's Wii Fit Trainer.
Yeah, that's just kind of the athletic move.
Trampoline fitness.
You ever jump on an Olympic trampoline?
No.
Hella fun.
Awesome.
If you ever get the chance, highly recommend. Right now, though, I recommend Seraphy getting a deep breathing going, so that way she has some kill power. we were talking about Joker not having, easy access to kill power. You want a character that's super reliant on one little gimmick. There it is. She needs it, but oh no.
You gotta love that limit blade beam.
Great snipe.
Cloud has a lot of things that you have to respect. I mean, he's not a combo character really. His stuff isn't all that fast, but like that big F smash we saw right at the start, and then the limit blade beam, you got to stay on your toes.
And so far, Seraphi's done a decent job of staying on her toes. Oh, okay, forward tilt.
Just poke him.
Yeah.
All
A
right.
little interesting for Irikaz to run right off the platform, though. I'm not sure entirely why he went for that. Just let deep breathing run out itself. But hey, he's up there. I'm over here. So
Irikaz trying to get up the ledge.
oh, big juggle opportunity. Not able to do anything with it. Good air dodge from Seraphi.
Breaking the limits.
That he is. Oh, huge air dodge behind there from Seraphi. It's a big read on her end, and she gets deep breathing. No limit for him. Nair into the up air. Seraphi, the moment she slips into that deep breathing, finds the kill confirm, gets the stock, and gets the game for herself.
Yeah, that one dodge, and then, with Irikaz being over on the ledge, and, she capitalized so
You're
hard.
referring to the cross-slash air dodge.
Yeah, what a big swing, getting away from limit cross slash. And then, less than 10 seconds later, the game is over, looking like it could have gone the other way.
You're entirely right, and that's a great point to make. She air dodges down for a tech in place. She doesn't air dodge. She tries to fight back with an aerial. Irikaz takes that, and he's laughing. He's laughing in this lead. But right now, Seraphi's laughing in this lead. We'll see if she can, seal it out here in game 2, or if the counter pick from Irikaz is more than enough to get her done. Oh, man, these up tilt sting. Look at that. 59% off of such a small amount of interactions. And it's only getting higher.
What a scrappy game so far.
Yeah, it's been a close quarters combat, but that's what you're going to see a lot of with Wii Fit Trainer when she gets the deep breathing going. She wants to capitalize off of these super punishing tilts and the back arrow to shield, cracking it off. Irikaz with a nod of approval, knows what happened, and knows how to handle it for the next time.
Seraphi making things look awfully optimal, always doing something.
Yep, she's always putting out a projectile. Irikaz capitalizing on Seraphi going out for that deep breathing, and I like the way that he's playing around her projectiles. He power shielded that soccer ball earlier. He was able to get the Salute the Sun off of him with a shield, and he's juggling her so nicely. It's not easy for Wii Fit to land, and Cloud makes it just that so much harder.
Yeah, you've got to respect a Cloud who can capitalize on those juggle opportunities.
And so far, he's capitalized on them.
I wonder if Irikaz will continue playing Cloud.
He might hang around on it at least for the character. He's so solid in an amazing amount of characters. But right now, Seraphi, she only needs her one character to be able to get this one done as it currently stands. Nice shield there from Irikaz. Ooh, great tech-in. There's another tech-in that could be a momentum shifter. Seraphi, she keeps going out to those outsides, and there it is. There's that dash attack, the late hit of the dash attack. She puts herself way too close to the ledge, costs herself the stock, and now Irikaz is looking to make hay while the sun shines.
Throwing out that reverse aerial rush back air. Great offensive option.
Juggles. Going to the circus.
Is she going to be able to get down?
Okay, has to just take the limit charge there. Seraphi gets the free deep breathing. 104% on her. Doesn't go for the blade beam on ledge. You know what I'm talking about. Goes for the cross ledge though. He will catch the neutral get up. I think it was a neutral get up. And that'll put Irikaz on the board, and we're at one apiece. But it is now Seraphi's counter pick. And where, without saying it too loudly, because we don't want Seraphi to hear, that's cheating, where would you not want to go as Cloud? What are you banning?
He's, you know what? I feel like of all characters, Cloud doesn't have to worry that much about stage choice.
Okay.
I think he can wall jump. He's okay without platforms. I personally, my style, I like multiple platforms, but it's not the end of the world if you get a flat stage.
Well, we're gonna run it right here.
I'll take Lilat. I'll take Kalos. Cloud can deal with the unusual stages, but we're keeping it simple here.
Yep, going over to Starterville, or at least it used to be. Solid opening out the gate right now for Irakaz. It's looking a little bit tough for Seraphy, but whoa, she goes greedy with the down air. Would have been a huge call out, and this should be, no, it should have been a big punish. There we go. There it is. Look at that. We're even. Ooh. I like the coverage there from Seraphy, but I also like the elusiveness on Irakaz's end.
Great to see that ambition because, of course, Cloud is a sitting duck off the stage.
Yep.
You know, it's bringing me back to that footstool in the first game.
And not only is it a linear recovery, there's only one choice. It's not like Falcon, who can kind of...
We've got a shield break.
Yeah, see it, kid. Oof, that's rough. You're not out of it yet. He's at 71%. One good touch, and you seal it. And there's that one good touch. Up smash with the soccer ball, all of that going.
Well, never mind, but we're back into the second stock here.
No chance to punish.
Might as well just be the start of the game.
That it could be. Smashville, 2 stocks. Obligatory Smash 4 joke.
Something's wrong with Cloud's Nair, though.
Yeah, it looks a little small.
Oh, the soccer ball being reflected back there.
Oh, dangerous. Dangerous situation. He has his jump. Will he greed? No. He opts to just keep his stock. Could have greeded it and taken the stock, but you know, having the percent lead, why would you? There's the deep breathing once again. Has to get past. She will. Doesn't quite get the back air off the Nair, though. And that Nair sends in such an awkward way. I thought she was supposed to get an up air off that, but the back air will be the way to, you know, keep Seraphy out of this one for now.
I think he threw out 4 or 5 in a row there, but that's what you've got to do. It's just so powerful. I really like the way Irakaz is using Cloud's Nair, sometimes angled so that the, so he's standing backwards because the back
is
of the
first
hitbox
hit.
comes out first, and it's I think Cloud's fastest aerial, if not one of his fastest moves, period.
Regardless of how fast it is, it's darn quick and it covers a lot of range. So even if you miss with that back hitbox, you know, you've got a lot of other ones coming through for you. Good roll from Seraphy. She is one good touch away from bringing this one grossly into her favor. But now deep breathing's gone. Has to do a lot of work. Up tilt off of that Nair.
Almost
Good
going
extension.
Irakaz playing very aggressive, knocking away the soccer ball, getting in there with Zuppy.
There's a solid burst option there from Irakaz off of that shielded aerial. Slips around. Big punish. Not going to be able to get the forward smash, but will take the forward throw. Reaching.
Going for the dunk.
Oh, no, she
Saves
just
it.
not touched him. I don't know who wins on the fall, though. That's a tough call to make.
If he'd got the FB, I think he would win, probably, but except at low percents, Cloud can finish games like that.
Oh, no. Oh, yes. Seraphy off the roll, unfortunately, will get caught on the blade beam. Irakaz will take it, and you doing okay over there?
Who, me?
Yeah, just struggling. You're fighting the headset a bit.
A little bit.
Sorry, Irakaz will take it in a close one that came down to a weird final interaction.
It's amazing how, honestly, as a Cloud player, it's a great sigh of relief when the Limit Blade Beam does the work for you.
Yeah.
It's especially because Blade Beam itself is, a relatively strong projectile, but not one with lots of priority. So when you're fighting a zoner or somebody who likes to play keep away, and
It's
it
not like you have
catches
that.
somebody throwing things at you,
Yeah.
what a sigh of relief. In
It's
such a
not like
close
you
game.
have that tool as a counter option to someone chucking projectiles. It's honestly a hindrance more than a help.
It can really catch people sleeping when you get the Limit Blade Beam, and I believe that's what happened at the end. Although I wouldn't call it sleeping entirely.
Yeah, she just rolled to try and reset space, and unfortunate happenings happened.
It's just for how slow it moves, it's very threatening. And
Yep.
what was that, 120% or a little?
I think after the hit,
Yeah, just
it's
very
got
dangerous.
decent damage. or a decent knockback. Was rated the ledge though, so you know, put only so much stock into it. But hey, it still took the stock.
Are the walls far out on that stage, or are they relatively close?
I could not tell you.
That's
Every single
one
time
thing.
someone posts one of those things where it's like, here's all the stages and their blast zones, I can't make heads or tails out of them.
I think Kalos, you know, because it's such a weird choice, people talk about it having like relatively close-in walls and a high ceiling, but other than that, I don't know, and I'm not even quite sure that's correct. It seems like useful knowledge to have, but at any rate,
Password on their guest network.
at SFU here,
Yeah, I'm just trying to log onto the Wi-Fi.
can I see the name of the network?
Do you know?
If you're a student here,
I'm not.
Okay.
Creates a small problem. I used to have an EduRoam because I went to KPU. I'll ask Brody real quick. And this is a weird matchup. We have Captain Falcon and Show. These two aren't playing. This isn't a tournament match. We have 36 viewers. It's pretty good. Yeah. It's becoming a little bit more of a primetime viewing.
I mean, I'm sure a few.
True. Okay, hold on. I just need to test the audio real quick. 1 2 test. 1 2 test. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't constantly peaking, because I am very loud, and I reach the red a lot. So people gotta be careful when I'm commentating. Gamble. Yeah, I'm Gamble. I'm joined here with, you said Dave. You want to give your tag?
I'm Grease.
Grease.
You can find me in the losers bracket going 0-2.
Oh, there we go. Someone's got it. Unfortunately, 25% of every tournament goes 0-2.
I'm more of a. All right, let's get into it here.
We are into this one, and I like Zarango going for the Captain Falcon instead of the Wolf into DK. Being able to punish aerial spinning Kong with the down air can just be so huge, but being able to punish Captain Falcon for hanging out in the air with forward air is what exactly Legit wants. That's rough.
This is a matchup made for dunks and meteors.
It really is, and you're going to see a lot of him. He's trying to read him on the knee, but he's going to read him on the B reverse giant punch. Crazy damage coming out early on here. Right now, Zarango just needs to find a way back into this. And it's going to be a back throw just to get stage control. And where do we go from here? Sorry?
A parry's not a bad start.
Parry isn't a bad start. That knee will be a good way to finish the stock. And, I mean, he's not out of the woods yet. Oh, he's dead. Great mash. Actually, stellar mash. Zarango trying to play elusive right now. He knows that he can't afford to get grabbed.
Wow. Amazingly safe aggression.
Stop?
there.
Oh, not quite. You're totally correct. Zarango is dancing around him. Up smash? No, up air. And right now, I'm seeing Legit kind of dictate when neutral happens. Or at least, making the first move. Oh.
Wow.
And not much to do
Jump
about that.
into up throw.
Yeah, the big swing of the back throw there from the Congo carry just does so much knockback. And at 150% after the throw, what are you going to do?
We've seen the power of Falcon, though. It's still a close match.
That back air would have sealed him.
Oh, no.
He's good, he's good. Still had his jump. And at 121%, Legit shouldn't live too much longer, but he will live that for a good while longer, but not the down air. Tracks him all the way through.
Nowhere is safe.
Nowhere is safe. Falcon, a lot of great just burst options. No matter what state the game is in.
Wow, the timing on the shields there. No parry, surprisingly.
Gotta mash hard.
Getting buried. Roll away. Get out of there.
Knees
Crossing him
on-
up
Ooh.
into the jab.
That was interesting.
Put a big dent in his shield, too. It's taking a little while to recover.
Legit still checking it every once in a while.
Wants his grab.
Ooh, almost got him on the up air. 76,
Back air.
78% to 125. Anyone could seal this one out right now, but it's looking slowly more and more in favor of Legit. Zarango trying to move his way around, though. Finds a forward air on his shield, gets the jab again. Legit trying to punish again. He already saw that doesn't work. I don't know what he's going for. Gotta be careful. Double jump. He doesn't have a jump.
That's attack.
He's done.
Wow.
That's all it takes. You expend your resources. You get caught off stage. What are you going to do as Falcon? I said it in a previous set while referencing another character. He has a very linear recovery. And just because he has the side B as an option and the up B as an option doesn't mean that he's really got mix-up.
It's really his... all he can hope for is to be knocked high, once in a while.
Yeah.
So he has a chance to mix things up a little bit. But,
He used down B to speed things up. And actually, I remember now, it was in reference to his wolf. It was in reference to Zarango's wolf. So we'll see if, the wolf will be the better pick. He still has the down air to heavily punish aerial spinning Kong. He has the laser to be able to more patiently play neutral. But he is not nearly as quick as Falcon. So you better guess right. Uh-oh. Good tech. That's tough to do. Legit was looking for the cheeky early lead. Nair into the forward tilt, not going to connect. Is that really? Okay. This looks to be a tough one already for Zarango, but he's going to pop him off stage. Can't aerial spinning Kong, but he will try to. Help. Tough stuff there for Zarango. He's going to need to liven this one up if he wants to make top 8, in winner's side.
we got another one.
Yeah.
Can we get a logical match?
Do I hear 2 SDs? Do I hear 2? We'll see if these two can tighten the game up. But right now, it's a solid lead for Legit. Zarango with an amazing mash again to get himself out. And the aerial spinning Kong just mashing that quick move from Legit to be able to make things, not a combo on Zarango's side. Great read.
Of course,
Catches with
DK's
the forward smash.
disadvantage being so bad. He's such a big
He's such a big
sandbag
body.
to wail on.
Yeah. Absolutely abysmal positioning when he's above his opponent. Not too many good ways down.
Of course, you never think of that when he's got you grabbed or buried. You know, his offense is so fearsome.
Yeah, the moment he starts running his game, doesn't look like there's a care in the world.
I mean, look at the stock count. What if that one missed tech, and we could be in a very different place here. But even game.
You're right.
Legit sneaking off the ledge there.
Whew. Hard to get past that up air. Invincible the whole way through. You can't challenge it. You can hardly slip by it with how big the noggin is. Looking like Jimmy Neutron, and looking like he's gonna get the game. Spikes him down into the dirt as Legit will punch his ticket to top 8 winner side. Zarango, you didn't see it, but a shake of his head after that one. He knows that he could have done a hell of a lot better, but he also needs to take solace in the fact that he's not out of it quite yet. There's still loser's bracket for him.
Yeah, sometimes you got to shake off those strange games with SDs left and right, and especially with the volatile meteors, coming out from DK, right? There's a lot of it's hard to predict exactly how things are going to go.
Yeah, there's what is it? 4 of DK's moves spike?
Yeah, I think
down
so.
air, forward air, side B, and down B.
Yeah.
That's
wild.
You just sometimes you just pop, and you have to accept it.
Yeah, not to mention his strange grab game. I gotta respect those mashes though.
Yeah, that was quick from him.
That
was quick from Zarango.
Great determination against a character like DK. If you can mash well, and you don't accidentally hit anything getting out of it, you can earn yourself a little more breathing room.
The way to go about it, if you don't have tap jump, even though it's a little bit slower, is to do the stick spin. Because it only reads, let's say you stick spin, right? So each direction is an input, including the diagonals, not just the cardinals. And let's say you also mash on your controller at the same time. Okay, like sliding your thumb across BAYX. Let's say you get a forward input and an A input at the same time. It doesn't count that as 2 mashes. It actually only counts that as 1. Because what it's reading is forward and A, so it's reading F tilt or forward smash.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
What
also,
about
just as a weird aside, each mash is 3 frames off of the stun, or off of the grab time.
Well, you've got to do a lot for it to add up to something meaningful.
Well, you can do 20 a second, right? Or not 20. At 60 frames, you could get 60 a second. Unlikely, but let's say you get 30. You can remove a second and a half of grab time by having 1 second of reasonably optimal mash.
Here's a tip. You don't need taunts. Map shield to your D-pad and mash that too.
Also a thing.
All right.
Also a thing. We're in on this one, and this is a tough one for Cloud. He has to sweet spot the ledge.
You've got to be sharp too when you're getting interrupted with Cloud right at the edge there. Like, if you lose a jump, if you mistime your up B, I feel like Locust might have just been trying to throw him off with those low damage taps there.
Yep. And you being the Cloud may know a little bit more than I would on the mentality side of things. But I think we all know that if Cloud is just trying to panic up B, things don't exactly go well for the character. Nice dash attack there from Locust, putting himself off to a hefty lead at the start of game 1 here. And I'm not certain if this is a first to 2 or first to 3. So first to 2 or 3. First to 3, so this is a 5-game set. We'll see if it reaches that 5th game or if Locust is going to continue to push his advantage and take this one cleanly. No tech on that one, as he'll get that, as Irkez will find that first stock for himself.
Locust was going off a little bit there, but must be nice as a Cloud player to have someone.
I like the call. He wasn't getting back alive, so he might as well take his opponent with him.
I don't know exactly what it takes to get that to work. I feel like it works more consistently at higher percents. It's certainly not as reliable as Crom's in my experience.
Not in the slightest.
But I think they have to be maybe a bit lower when you hit them, or else. Anyway.
I think it's a little tighter to the hilt is what does it. And he's going to spike him with power dunk. You monster.
Running away with that first game. I was going to say it was a powerful answer, that limit cross slash over the ledge.
It was.
Forcing Locust to keep sharp, but of course not getting the tech. But to what end? Terry's a monster.
Terry is a monster. And when he's piloted by a player as dedicated as Locus is to the character, or at least characters of his ilk, the Shotos share some similarities. They're not horribly connected when it comes to everything, but similarities and all. He just does it so well. He's good on his confirms. He's good at the tapping away with jab on shield to make sure that he hit confirms things. There's a mentality to it that does transcend the character, and he makes it look good.
Locus has really honed up those Terry combos and confirms. I saw him looking earlier again for that down throw into up air, rising tackle. The percent wasn't quite right, but you get the feeling he knows what he can go for at every percent. And seems like a well-studied player here.
Yeah, and that's something that, again, is something that transcends all the Shotos. Is that you need to know your kill percents. It's a thing with great stuff there. You need to know it with any character, but there's just that little bit more when it comes to the fighting game characters.
See someone making such great use of the go mode, you might not think there is that much to it, but of course if he's doing the manual inputs, which he must.
And the manual inputs make it that little bit tougher, and also just knowing when to pull out the power geyser, which Locus slightly ill-advised there on that last one. My goodness, look at that. Down throw, up air, rising tackle. It just tacks on the percent like nobody's business.
Making nothing of the blade beam there.
No.
We're getting a power dunk at the
Yes.
ledge. Big damage, big knockback.
Locus is looking poised to take not only this game, but I hate to say it, also the set. Irikaz needs to find something for himself. Maybe the Cloud isn't the call. Maybe the Cloud is the call and he needs a little bit of an adjustment. We'll see if he can find that here in this game.
It's going by awfully fast, though.
It really is. It really is.
He's going to have to make something happen soon here.
Oh, that's a
little twitchy on his limit usage, but
I think he was at that 15.
There's an opportunity.
There you go. Irikaz making it back. No way.
Getting flipped by the power geyser.
That is a rough one to deal with, and you saw it from Irikaz. He said something along the lines of "No way," or "You got to be kidding me." And with where Locus put that power geyser, let's consider it for a second. He slid it right between the platforms. Fair enough?
Yeah. Surgical.
What does he do? What does he do when he's at that spot? He couldn't air dodge away. He couldn't air dodge in, otherwise he lands on the platform and gets hit for it. He couldn't jump. He didn't have a jump. That's just tough.
I mean, here's a rule of thumb for you.
Sure.
In my opinion, the player's getting grabbed more. A lot of the time, that's not. I mean, that's a sign of either being outplayed somehow or outread. I don't know. I just see Locus getting so many grabs, and Cloud, of course, makes such good use of up B out of shield that if he's not safe in his shield, and if Locus isn't giving him things to react to out of shield, if he's just getting grabbed instead, it's a difficult time. But
we haven't seen a grab yet, and I like the point you've made, because we haven't seen a grab yet, and Irikaz is running away with it. He's looking phenomenal on not only this game, but he's still on his first stock.
No free landings for
He
Locus
is
here.
crushing him right now. Don't do it. All right, do it. He teched that? How is that not an untechable?
Clash of the Titans right now as Locus stays alive, not letting Irikaz run away with it, but just as I say it out loud.
Not letting him run away with it. We are far from letting him run away with it. He's on the third lap. He's on the third lap, and Locus is still trying to make that shortcut jump on the N64 Rainbow Road.
Let's go.
This has been a devastating turnaround here for Irikaz. This is his game, not to win, but to lose with how damn far ahead he is.
All the mechanics
Oh,
active
say goodnight,
right now.
kids. Put him to sleep. Put him to sleep. Irikaz takes that game with domination.
I don't know if he
more
was
you
sleeping
want?
or he woke up or what, but I mean, you know, I'll caption that one. No free landings. You know, Cloud's not a combo character, but you know, there just seemed to be no
Made
way
him look
for
like one
Terry
there.
to get away. You know, and wow, I'm shocked.
Yeah, you know, you hear, you know, strength of a coursing river, and you hear people, you know, try and take the calmness of a river, you know, have that serenity in your gameplay. What I'm trying to say is that was the flow state achieved. If anyone's ever, you know, watched a video on it, that was perfect mentality coming out from Irikaz, and now here without the platforms, we'll see if he can get it done,
Something to say
but he
for getting
needs to
into
try and
the
fight his
rhythm.
way through. Sorry, I talked over you there. What did you say?
Not at all. I was going to say, like you said, the strength of the river. That there's something to be said when you get your head around the other player's rhythm. But Locust there.
Here's the adaptation.
Notice him throwing out a lot of power waves.
Oh no! Why wasn't the F smash? Still holding him out. This is your no free landings. Good back air there, keeping Locust on notice.
Did you see if Locust chose a song?
That he did. This is his favorite. I
Needs
forget what it's called.
inspiration.
Something about a frog? I can't remember.
I love this stage.
It's a nice stage. It had a lot of love put into it. Good drift away
Get
there
the
on the
saxophone.
upbeat.
Let's go. Iori didn't get the smash ticket. Terry did, and he's here to fight.
Woo. Good spacing here from Irikaz. Gets him on the cross slash. I don't know if that poked or if that just was a drop from Locust on the delayed cross slash, but Irikaz, he's fighting his way back into this. He has limit. Can he do it?
He's becoming a real face puncher of a match right now.
Really
They're
is.
backing down.
Challenge or threatening with that back air. Not gonna be able to do it. Challenges with the down air. Not gonna connect. Rising tackle won't connect. Great SDI from Irikaz as he slips his way out of that one. Rising tackle will seal for free though.
And
Not
despite
much
the
to do.
restraint, despite the restraint on the cross slash, Locust still getting him with the
No.
rising tackle out of that situation. Still in go mode.
Okay. One F tilt. That's all it takes for Locust to feel this one out, and he'll find the F tilt. It will do it. Go mode as he will go on to Winners Finals. A shake of his head. He's like, I don't deserve this. But hey, you hit that input, you make that confirm, you deserve it just as much as the next guy. Sometimes you win at the character select screen. Sometimes you win over hours upon hours of practice. Follow Coach Locust. And he gets it done here. He punches his ticket to Winners Finals. He'll have to fight the winner of Falkendorf. I almost said Snickledorf. That is a Washington Game & Watch. You'll have to fight the winner of Falkendorf and I'm not sure. Legit. He'll have to fight the winner of Falkendorf and Legit in Winners Finals.
Wow. Yeah, it's just always that reminder that for any of you who wanted to let Terry play his game, get some room to slide across the stage and stick you with the Buster Wolf, be warned.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have the room to let him. You can't keep letting him get away with this. Can't keep getting away with this.
I mean, it's an interesting dynamic, right? He gets up above 100%. You're starting to think, man, why isn't he dead yet? I need to start looking for my kills but you don't want to play scared either, right?
Yeah, you're right.
You just have to.
The thing that I've found.
To respect him.
The thing that I've found, and I play Bowser. Okay, Bowser is 100% a counter pick to Terry, because what you can do is once he gets to that point, you can jump in and you either hang forward air or you side B, and no matter what, he's off stage. And Bowser, unlike Marcina, Martha Messina, you can hang a forward air out there and you will crush damage. You will crush knockback and you will cover a large amount of ground. If your character has a way to guarantee him off stage at 100%, you almost must do it. It is borderline a must. That's my advice on the matchup, is don't jab him at 98%. if you aren't using a smash attack, if you aren't using your kill throw, if you aren't using something big, you're doing it wrong. And Falkendorf is getting to fight Legit's Ganon. This is a strange pick, but hey, it is a first to 3. It is a long set, and Legit crushing a ton of damage off of Falkendorf early on. Falkendorf gonna have to C4 himself. Oh, no, he's not. Good job there with the air dodge.
The recent anonymous top 50 player tier list put Ganondorf squarely at the bottom, or I think bottom 3 maybe, but
yeah, not
never
not
tell
too
the
many
way Legit
Ganondorfs.
plays him.
Legit plays a lot of characters, and he plays them all in such a strange way. And what was that C4 play? He popped one and then had another one ready to explode for him on a moment's notice. Oh, good delay on the forward tilt, but he's not going to die for that.
Can't help but wonder
Yep.
if Falkendorf has an advantage playing against a Ganon player.
Just knows what to do.
Yeah, it's,
I'm with you. Advantage or not, it's not. It hasn't come in for him quite yet. We'll have to see if it works out in the end. So far, Legit with a serious lead. That Nikita trying to track him down. Oh, catches him there. Or at least catches him shielding. Falkendorf gets the down throw. Freebie. No, that's supposed to be jab up tilt. The big bodies get caught by that.
slapping away Nikita missile.
And that hitbox coming in clutch for him.
There it is.
Oh, jab F tilt, pardon me. Legit clearing me up there. It's not jab up tilt, it's jab F tilt on the big bodies. My apologies. Thank you to him for, again, just having so much knowledge to be able to help us out. And C4, good dance around here from Falkendorf, but Legit just cuts him with the forward smash. A quick 30-odd% tacked on. And Legit, he's not out of it. Ganondorf, not one for love taps. The jab could kill you at the right percent.
Oh, yeah.
No way. What a phenomenal reach there from Legit. Watches him the entire time, just babysits him out there. And the crowd's cheering for him.
Wow, he's playing underwater chess. How long has that been there?
I don't know. Also, what is underwater chess and where can I not play it?
I don't know, but it's beyond me.
It is beyond me too. My goodness, Falkendorf has been on another level today. Beyond, not only what you normally see from a Snake player, but from what you normally... Oh my goodness, his shield almost broke. But from what you see from him, he's been really stepping it up today, and it's wonderful to see, how far he's come and how far he might go. Back throw, no, forward throw from Legit, trying to catch some bad DI. Falkendorf, he's got another C4 out there, I think. Oh my goodness, he does. Back throw, no. The grenade gets him out of there.
All right,
Outspaces it.
We're back in neutral. Very even last
Oh
shot,
boy, you're
What
not
did you say?
living that.
It wasn't a jab, but Ganon can kill you at any time.
That he can, that forward air. It has such a great angle that it sends you at, and it covers such a nice amount of airspace.
So meaty.
It is a big, meaty move. You can even use it as a traditional meaty in fighting games. If someone's doing a neutral get up on ledge, you only have one frame. It has a good amount of active frames out there. Catch someone, crush that stock at 40. Probably not against Snake, but the idea stands. Oh, look at that.
I forgot about
Girlfriend
that.
in his corner.
I didn't even mean to
Give him
say
a
it,
back
but
pat.
I must have.
That's cute.
Active moves are great.
Hey, we are.
That's the benefit, I guess, of having such a slow moveset as Ganondorf. Not only does he hit hard, but
It hangs out there. Not going to get him with the C4 on that one. Oh, okay, grenade kind of saving him from the side B tech chase.
heat up.
Oh, boy.
Coming in with a little scrape there. Wow, he's low.
My goodness. And he can afford to do it so long as he hits the up B. That's all it takes.
Incredible.
It really has been an incredible showing here from Legit. This Ganondorf pick is doing a lot of work against Snake. Not the way I would assume this matchup to go at almost any level. The grab, good outspace.
The fact that he doesn't have the luxury to recover so low and get away as Snake, Falkendorf's got to be afraid.
He's okay for now. That back air not only broke the Cypher, but almost broke Snake's back.
I thought he was the next snapper. And there it is.
There we go. Gets himself with a back air, or gets legit with a back air. Has some good stuff, and that hits above him. Legit using all of that hitbox to cut that stock down to size. As Falkendorf will be put onto his last stock here in game 2.
Full stock advantage. And we might be going into game 3
Oh, no.
with a 2.
He was at the percent 2 where he can mash out of that, and if he does mash out of it, you're Snake. You're recovering. It's okay. But you gotta be quick.
Yeah,
You gotta be damn quick.
you know, even the slightest lapse of concentration, or you just don't see it coming, right? It's the benefit of having a bag of tricks, which is not really what I picture for Ganondorf, right? You know, as far as characters go, like, he doesn't have projectiles or other mechanics to mix you up, but
The bag of tricks is really a coin purse, but it's enough, right?
it's just, you know, I'm seeing back airs off stage. I'm seeing like deep up Bs.
He's using the full toolkit.
It's especially if there aren't many Ganondorf players going. It can be hard to play around a character you don't see often, mindful of all of his moves and the possibilities.
Oh, I
shield
thought he was
break.
saved. See ya, kid. You're not getting out of that one. I thought he was saved by the grenade, but he ends up just getting his shield broken. Unfortunate there. We'll see if we can get the Nikita edge guard. There it is.
We take those.
Evens it right back up. It's unfortunate that it's only even right now because, you know, it could just as easily be an enormous lead for Falkendorf if that shield break hadn't happened. But it did.
He's got a lot of work to do now, but he's going to it with determination.
He hasn't let go. He's down 2-0. He hasn't given up. He's still swinging. Oh, my goodness. Speaking of still swinging, that forward air keeps on cutting him down. Legit has looked devastating on that end of things.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Yeah, this has been an absolute clinic put on by Legit. And it's not over for Falkendorf. But damn, if there's some kid at home that's going, wow, man, I really hope I can find out how to play Ganondorf into Snake, this is it. You found it here. That was such a lucky Nikita. Go in on it. That's all you.
I'm just fascinated here. Falkendorf trying to get himself some breathing room. He's kept Legit in disadvantage for quite a while now, but I mean,
And that's
at
how
the
it
end of
has
his
to be.
last stock, he got stuffed out so heavy just trying to draw grenades, and you know.
He's kind of getting hammered on right now. There goes the Cypher. He's not going to be able to put himself into the grenade. That will give Legit the most unsatisfying Ganondorf down air I have ever seen. A little shrug to me. I agree. Yeah, what are you going to do? You have to pop Cypher. But it's like, you know, you see a Ganondorf down air, you see the Manendorf down air, and you're like, oh, beefy, damage, big, thick calves, hammering down. And it's like, oh, he popped a small machine and the guy carelessly fell to his death. like it's a really pathetic recreation of Mufasa falling down the cliff.
But you know, it's it may not have looked glamorous, but I was in shock there at, you know, Ganondorf being so slow and heavy. You don't think of him as someone who can so successfully work in against that many projectiles,
But he
but he made it look effortless.
He really did.
You know, I mean, you
That's a
could
good point.
see it when he was being bounced from side of the stage to side of the stage. you
Oh,
know.
we saw how bad
Yeah.
it could be. You're totally right. But also, in what you're right, we saw how great it can be.
Oh yeah.
It can be. Oh,
No respect.
No
Throwing out
respect.
the big forward airs.
exactly. You can really just make it look even. I hate to be able to say the Snake Ganondorf can look even, but like, damn,
Remind me who Falkendorf beat in his
beat Tickle.
previous match,
he beat Tickle.
He beat
the
Tickle.
man sitting down right now.
and then only to be defeated by Ganondorf.
Legit's
knows?
a damn good player though.
Who, I mean, you never know what to expect at these tourneys, people.
Yep. Sometimes
you know,
someone gets the better of another guy.
That's a well-balanced game. You know, don't read the tier list. Look at the notches on a player's sword. How many tournaments? How long has he been playing?
That is a great take. I love it. I actually love your thought there. And look at this from Zarango. Not something I exactly love, but an interesting way to go about it. He got the percent lead and then started walking. He's not going in. Yeah, let me get in on your big-ass sword. That sounds like a great idea. I'd love to be a part of that. No, he actually doesn't. So he's, keeping his space. He's using Falcon's good, not initial dash speed, but good speed afterwards to, try and outspace, and we'll see what he can do with it.
And you might think that if Zarango wants to play slowly, you don't.
No, that's not good. If he wants to play slowly, go ahead.
I'm stunned.
Finish your thought.
That's not the way to do it, but you don't need a character with a stall mechanic or projectiles. You just take your time.
Yeah, you be the
walk
stall
on
mechanic.
In. It's you have 7 minutes. Do what you want.
Very true. Very true.
But we'll have to see if he decides to pick up the pace now after that SD.
He'll need to use his speed to be able to.
Sorry.
No,
after you.
He'll need to use his speed to be able to break his way in, and there we go. Finds his way in, gets the back air, looks solid so far. And we do need to go. Okay, one of his stocks was an SD. He should be further ahead. Maybe he can bring this one back.
He had his jump, living.
Good slide around. I like it. I like it. Good spacing here from Tickle. He recognizes that Zarango needs to be the one to get in. And I can't come up with which athlete said this, but watch what you're. I never make the first move when I'm trying to deke someone out. I always let them move, and then I quickly shift the other way. It was something to that effect. And that's what Tickle's doing here. He's letting his opponent make that first move, and then he goes, all right, time for me to swing and react to what I just saw.
Yeah, I mean, really new players, inexperienced players, they want neutral to end immediately, right?
So they keep cleaving away.
It's you have to be comfortable in that close, but nobody's doing anything situation,
Sometimes you just need to sit in shield and admire the neutral.
The goal is to win neutral, not to end neutral at any cost. Wow.
That's, again, I like these takes from you. They're not, super philosophical, but they're just right.
I respect that. Thank you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm respecting that. Right now, though, it's 101% on Zarango. He needs to respect that he's right near death. But Byleth also needs to respect that could have happened at any point in time. That spike would have done it. Dash attack. Not going to seal him. Gets the up air parry. Not really much he can do with that other than fade away and go back to admiring the neutral.
You can see Zarango's activated his combo mode. Everything he's doing could go into a massive chain here.
He's finding the Nair 1. He's finding the late dash attack. He's getting those combo starter hits. He's ready to try and take him for all he's worth.
Wow, excellent parry.
Oh no, he just didn't dash far enough. Zarango's still alive.
He can't believe it.
Yeah,
he's living.
He's happy. Oh, that forward tilt, tough to get around. He's back. Double jump from ledge. Jump air dodge.
That's all you need, jab him off.
Back air, not quite calling out the timing. Is that up air really gonna, oh my god, yeah, by a mile. By a mile, my bad. Why'd I doubt it?
That's the Byleth experience, though.
No hesitation.
Byleth Express. Took the Japanese bullet train up off the top.
Yeah.
400 kilometers an hour and just ran him out.
Last time that happened, he was driving his Blue Falcon.
All right.
Game 2.
Yeah, game 2, and we're in losers here. Someone's going home after this one. Zarango isn't, but though, because this is his stream, and he has to stay till the end. But Tickle might go home. You never know.
He's going for the thrift here. He can play and stay. Instead of be waiting.
Ooh. Sometimes I see Byleth stuff, and I just go, huh, so that's what this character gets to do. No way. Nice jab log there. cuts him down with the down smash. A nice kick to the groin, I'll be honest.
There's no time to be laying around,
yeah.
says Captain Falcon.
Don't be lazy. Oh. Whew. This is what you need to see from Falcon. You need to see these not hard reads, but reads of some sort to try and, you know, seal out a stock a little bit early. The character gets so much off of a good guess.
Now, I'm not sure if this is just Falcon's style in general or if Zarango's playing a really effective, like a safely spaced, almost a hit and run style, except everything seems to be hitting.
Well, you've got bad initial dash. People will complain about that until they finally fix it. But the end speed of Falcon, the way that he's able to weave in and out in terms of the air and just, you know, really break down a wall off of one misspaced aerial, it happens fast. Life comes at you fast, and so does Captain Falcon. Right now, it's a good lead for Zarango off of a missed recovery from Tickle.
Seeing more of that famous nair, the Belmont nair, which is that called a get off me tool? It seems great if you're worried about getting mixed, crossed up rather.
The circle nair that just seems to be, oh no, you can't re-grab against Byleth. You're gonna get hit with the hardest spike in the game.
Zarango shakes his head, no way.
Yeah.
That's my job, I'm Falcon.
Exactly, and he knows that he's just not allowed to do that. That could kill. Oh, he's not able to get the forward air in time. Yeah, you know, those circle neutral airs, Palutena has one, Pitt has one, the Belmonts have one. They're Ridley has one if you want to go that far. They're good get off me tools because you don't need to think. You just short hop, do it, and so long as you drift towards your opponent, you'll catch them.
I mean, it's a big part of why some people think Palutena is the best in the game.
Her neutral air is a damn good move. Back air's better though.
All right, here we go.
Topic for a different time. Gonna be tough for him to get back. Gets around the forward smash just by delaying his recovery. Double jump. He's really trying to bait anything out from him. He's gonna get the dash attack, not quite gonna kill. Dangerous stuff here.
Keep it simple.
This might do it.
Oh, still not a kill throw. 159%.
Late forward air might have
Beware
done
the
it.
spike. It's still anybody's game. What does percent matter at this point?
Just a touch, any touch. He double jumped, air dodge inwards. He's gonna get the back throw. It's nowhere near enough though.
Still not a kill throw.
What a weave.
Incredible risk taking off the stage, trying to close it out.
Oh my goodness, the dash attack, that will do it. Zarango will tighten things up at one apiece. And honestly, I haven't seen that nice of a fade since I went to a black barber. Zarango is doing so well to drift himself in and out on Captain Falcon's airspeed, which his air acceleration it's not top notch, but it's good, and he's making use of it. And something that I feel like a lot of people fail to recognize or understand but don't get is air acceleration is also your brakes. So being able to pull himself back that quickly and barely space around a forward air or a forward smash or any sort of long-reaching move from Tickle, and then get the gas going again to try and swing himself back in.
Zarango's movement is so powerful.
Thank you for simplifying what I'm trying to say, because I take way too long to say things.
You made the point, and then I figured out.
You cut it down. You gave him Occam's razor.
It's like good cop, bad cop here.
I appreciate having my my good commentator. Strong stuff early on from Tickle to keep him out. You'll need to find that range again, and it's tough. You're playing against Falcon. The guy moves at the pace of a race car driver. Fittingly so. Whoa.
Wow.
What a conversion.
Almost.
Okay, challenge him. Why not? Up air, looking around.
Such a different game with these platforms already.
It really is. What stage were we on last time? PS2?
PS2.
Yeah, that top platform is just allowing Zarango to double jump in neutral and be like, I don't really want to be here, so I'm not going to be here. And he not only gets to reset his offense by resetting neutral, but he gets a hard reset neutral in a position that Byleth just doesn't have the opportunity to reach.
I don't know who this stage pick favors, to be honest. I mean, we've seen Sarango just decide to go up to the middle platform and make use of things. Of course, he has to get off the ledge.
Yeah, the weird thing is this was Zarango won the last game, so this is Tickle's counter pick.
Yeah.
I think this should be Zarango's counter pick. There it is. Gets him with a down air. No re-grabbing against me. You saw the great delay from Tickle, but Zarango, he never bit too hard. He never, quite took too much off, and because of that, when the bell rang, he was there for it.
I mean, that's just a great player, to be able to go from not thinking about an option, not worrying about it at all, to looking for it in the course of less than a second.
Oh,
Wow.
Good drift.
Trying to mix up his recovery timing there. Well done.
Very well done from Zarango. He needs to do a little bit more, though, to find this stock. Tickle, though, is going to find... No, he's not going to find it off the up smash. Tickle's been doing such a great job of trying to keep Zarango out, too. We've been talking so much about Zarango getting in, but we're only talking about him getting in because Tickle makes it such a pain to get in the first place. He keeps him out. He swats the flies like the best of them.
This is a very satisfying game here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Zarango.
Yeah, I've mostly been speaking from the perspective of Zarango because, of course, it's in his court to get in. Tickle has all kinds of options. He likes that arm's length range on his hits. He can throw out arrows if he needs, and so
you are really watching Zarango as the action. It's like watching a guy in tennis who plays up at the net versus a baseline player. You're not freaking out about the baseline player who's given the and hits it with a hard one. It's the guy up at the net who's making these quick reactions, cutting down the angle, doing the drop shot and making things work. But we are down. Oh, hey, we've dropped 2 stocks each. Time to see who can drop the last one.
See if we can maybe express the finesse of Tickle a bit more. Find some chances to speak about it here.
The finesse of Tickle, unfortunately, gets cut down in this matchup. The finesse of Tickle is in his phenomenal up B footstool combos that he has. And that just isn't a reasonable thing to look for against Captain Falcon. The character moves too damn quick. Forward throw. Ooh. Oh. That was kind of interesting. Looking for that forward air. But it didn't do too much for him. It just kind of looked neat. No! Not dead yet. I was right on the... No! Long legs. May 2nd and May 3rd, but also here today on March 10th. With the longest legs.
Making it look like friendlies. He's casual.
Yeah, no, just going.
Just fly off stage. No
Just
big
going
deal.
deep.
I'm way out there.
Man, to be Zarango's girlfriend. That's offside.
6 foot versus 5'11". Long legs.
Longer legs.
Oh, I see now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that I'm too loud in his headset.
Just a touch.
No, it's all good, man. Yeah. Oh, it's the game audio. Oh, okay. Well, hey, we're seeing the color counter pick come out here from Tickle, going over to I think that's Edelgard. I think that's the Edelgard skin. I don't play Fire Emblem. I'm not. No, he did. Oh, he did.
I missed it. He's dead.
He caught him at the up B. He did so good to keep Zarango to the outside, and this is the finesse that you wanted to see from Tickle, and it looks like we need to see more of it now. Here's that offstage play. Not gonna get to use it though. Oh, that tech read! That tech read would have been huge.
Getting the stomp. Go to town.
Zarango still trying to play his best to be able to get himself through this. And he's got the chance. Big back air there to send him out. A good use of fail not? No, yeah, I think that's fail not. Whatever, the side B to be able to keep him clear. And Zarango's back in this in terms of stocks, but you never know what Tickle's gonna do.
Oh, the side B, the lance. It's,
Yeah.
Isn't it Eredvar?
Okay, air throw, sure.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh no, fail not is it's the bow. Fail
think
not's
so.
the bow. Whoa, big jump read there from Tickle. Not gonna be able to get the stock. Almost had him with the arrow, which
Throwing
would have
it
been
out there.
huge.
Yeah. You know, doesn't take much with Falcon off stage.
Exactly. That recovery is as much as he can drift in. If he isn't up high, he's a dead duck.
I'm not seeing that early kill in this scoreboard anymore, though. I mean,
Yep. Yeah, Zarango has found a way to slow it down. We're again on this triplat. I don't think it's the way to go here for Tickle. Big spike. What can he do with it? Goes deep, and he can't find him on the up B. But again, Zarango resetting neutral off of that top platform, but getting called out for it. Tickle catches him on that up smash and puts the stocks back in his favor.
You can see it in Zarango's face. He doesn't want a game 5. He wants it now.
He does want it now. And you don't want to, have the mental stress of a game 5 of not only, damn, I could be eliminated, but let's say he moves on. Let's say he wins the game 5 for argument's sake. He then has that mental fatigue going on into winner's quarters. He doesn't jump. Welcome to mental fatigue here, folks. Thy name is Violet.
Allow me to demonstrate.
And not to underestimate how careful a game Lilith has to play with her spacing. That's a matter of fortitude as well, especially with someone with Zarango's movement bearing down on you all the time. I think Tickle's made good use of any opportunity where he catches Zarango above him, because those up smashes, those up airs are
It's
just so
where he's
strong.
finding the damage. It's where he's finding the kills. And we are on my favorite Captain Falcon stage. Takes me right back to Don't Park on the Grass 2019. We'll see if Zarango can repeat that beautiful showing that I'm talking about, but it's not going to be easy. He has a lot of ground to traverse, but it also means he has a lot of ground to weave around in.
I haven't seen a wall jump yet. I was waiting for him.
He'll use that when the time comes, I'm certain. But we'll see if he can get it done for right now. And also something I really want to quickly... Oh, I don't think he has... No. Wall jump. Ooh. Interesting.
I'm loving
Very
it.
interesting.
He's been so sparing with the Falcon kick.
He's used it like twice.
Throws it out, and it's like a dash attack. You just throw it out, and whenever you want to just get up in somebody's face.
That is so unfortunate there for Zarango. He read him so hard with the up airs, and then he was like, but what if I just stood here and admired what I did instead of finishing on it? That was unfortunate there. He got the air dodge and everything, but he just didn't pop him. Now Zarango needs to find his way back. Good stuff there. Uses a beefy up B to grab him. And
Gets him over the ledge. Very well aimed.
uh-oh.
He has to be careful about.
Oh, I like the call. It's unfortunate that it didn't connect, and he needs to find this stock soon before things get too dire. All right, that's one way to find it, and he's gonna do a hard look for it. Free spike. Not a free spike. Great weave there from Tickle. Back throw. You got a pummel. You just got a pummel. Why does nobody pummel? I feel like I'm the only guy that does it, and I'm bad at the game, so maybe that says something.
I can't comment on that. I'm in no different.
Dash attack. Oh, not gonna do it.
Going to kill.
That's super unfortunate for Zarango.
No ledge flanking, he says, but
Oh no. And Zarango, you can see the frustration mounting. He needs to find this stock here soon. Oh no, don't jump, kid. Good job. Okay, okay. Oh, he's not dead. Why is she
is unreal.
allowed to go like that?
can Joker's tether get up from that far down? I don't know if they're the same or not.
I don't know what happened there. No. Untechable. Okay, a little bit of a stare down there for a moment.
Keeping it relaxed. You can afford to take trades now.
Zarango just needs to
Definitely.
find something for himself, but it's looking all Tickle right now. The up B out of shield will put Zarango back into it, and he is locked in mentally. Good slow recovery. Don't need to be too crazy. Air dodges on. Gonna kick caught by the forward tilt. Unfortunate. but not the end of the world. Oh, almost the end of the world.
Working
Jumps.
insurmountable here, but it's not
Dash
over
attack,
till it's
no
over.
punish, up tilt, not gonna kill. He's still in. The explosiveness of Captain Falcon is not to be understated or underestimated. Down tilt, no up air. But that forward air, that is enough. I'm not sure where it came from, but Tickle was able to find the fight and get the set. He will move himself on into winner's quarters, and that is our loser's quarters. Thank you. And that is a heartbreaker.
Well, it was amazing. You know, those last two games looked quite a lot different from Tickle. You know, game 4 was a short one. You know, he kind of stomped through it, and then that last game there, the momentum just kept building, and it seemed like there was nothing Zarango could do to get his damage on, or to get his kill. And you know, it's hard to watch and keep track of everything that's going on, but what a taxing 5-game set.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's something to be said that I've been commentating this entire night, but I am drained from that one. That was, that was a big one. Wait, hold on. Martin, losers quarters? Oh, what happened to the losers 8th match? Oh, okay. Who was it? Oh, it was OG Legend. Okay, so thank you. Okay, so we had OG Legend and Seraphy play off stream. Seraphy was able to take it 3-2, so it was a tight one, at least in game count. And the game was last stock, so you know, a hard-fought fight for Seraphy to get here, but she will get her opportunity against, and this is only going to come out wrong, Falkendorf's Massive Snake.
Well, let's see about it. He's proven himself today.
He has certainly done so. And if he gets this win, he'll get to prove that he is, you know, the one to dominate Tickle. Oh no, wait, Tickle will have a loser's quarters match that he'll have to play through. But if he wins this and Tickle wins, he gets another shot at Tickle, and he'll get a double elimination against a BCR player, which would be absolutely phenomenal to have on his resume for this season. But as it stands right now, he's against another high-caliber player in Seraphy, which is not going to be an easy one to get past.
It's a fearsome prospect trying to make it any further in the tournament now with players like these.
It really, really is. It's crunch time here, folks. And it would be... I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. It would be a tragedy if Falkendorf did so well for him to get literally his worst possible finish after beating Tickle of 5th place. Now, granted, 5th place is damn good, but it would be so unfortunate for him to go 0-2 in top 8 after doing so well.
I'm starting to feel like I need a coffee. I suspect a
no.
slow zoner game coming on.
You would expect as such, but we've said it, the CQC that Snake possesses, those years of training, over 300 confirmed kills, you know, all that garbage.
Top sniper in his class.
Exactly. And then on top of that, you have the insane damage that this character outputs when it comes to, I was going to say Wii Fit Trainer, but both of them really tack it on.
Traps versus planking.
Yeah. Wait, did you mean traps is in trapezius and planking is in the thing that she does to crawl, or did you mean like ledge traps versus like
Kind of
stage
all
planking?
fits, you know. You're giving me much more credit.
What?
Was that an up air?
That was an up air, and it
How
only
fast?
happened off of a grenade stun lock, or hit stun that happened against the two of them. Forward tilt.
I guess he can just throw it out, and you know, they were high enough in the air,
Yeah.
getting the kill.
Interesting that I think Falkendorf recovered from it sooner.
You'll never be bored watching Snake.
Now there's a lot going on.
All these, he's like Link, you know, all these wild projectile interactions.
I'm gonna get crucified because Bailey's too close, but some of the zoners in this game are kind of cool.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, big forward tilt coming out there. It's a lot of damage. No, huge air dodge. That could have been devastating at that spot on the stage. So many explosions. I don't know what's going on.
This is a bit hard to keep track of.
It really is. There's a lot of projectiles being tossed on either side.
Artillery fire from both players here.
A bit of a war of attrition going on at the
Deep
moment.
breathing coming out though.
Solid stuff.
Must be tough to keep track of, you know, how long has that grenade been there? Is that about to go off or not?
And it's a 2.5 second timer, so it really is fractions of a second that you can be off and be wrong. And it can be devastatingly wrong.
And how long did he hold it before he set it down on the stage? You know, like,
Did I see it when he first pulled it? You never know unless you know.
what an overwhelming matchup to watch here.
It really is. Could have found an up air there. Seraphy not going to be able to take advantage of it. Tough stuff as they're both going to sit and shield and again admire the neutral. Snake had a grenade in hand. Falkendorf didn't exactly know what his timer was, and neither did Seraphy, so they both went, you know what? Let's not and say we didn't. Big soccer ball. She's going to go up with it. Are you freaking kidding me?
Once again,
When did it get there?
hiding in plain sight. You know, all these projectiles, you know, they camouflage each other.
They really do.
It's just you start to
We got lost in it.
you're at risk of complacency when things are flying around everywhere. You're keeping track of the angles on your own projectiles, and you know, it's just a little tiny square on the stage.
Falkendorf brought the marinara because I was completely lost in the sauce. Early deep breathing there from Seraphy. This could be huge for her. Up air, oh, grenade pull. Gotta respect it. Ooh, forward air spike. That is some devastating damage, and that is unfortunately also the end of her deep breathing, which I now believe lasts 13 seconds. Might be 13. It's a short amount of time that you have to work with it. But Seraphy very often makes the most of it. Look at that, up tilt to up air. Just huge damage off of a small conversion. Nice little back air to keep things moving for herself. Deep breathing, gets away with it in neutral. Seraphy, it's gutsy little things like that that make you respect her more and more as the set goes on. Falkendorf, though, still in a good position. Not going to be able to get the down air. Will, unfortunately, trade with her hula hoops. And we'll see who can actually get this first stock. Back throw? Oh, my goodness, nowhere near enough. Oh, that's right. She has to be in deep breathing. Haha, fun character. I can only kill in my special Super Saiyan mode.
And there's Snake raged out. He didn't need to be.
Definitely didn't need to be, you know, way over the 160% threshold. Up tilt, just gonna crush that stock. And a forward tilt in return. Seraphy evens it up.
It's funny how quickly the differences in score disappear in this game.
I mean, they'd both gotten to such a high percent. It was just a matter of time. Neither stock was long for this world, and they were both like, now? Yeah, now. Oh. Fortuitous trade there for Seraphy. Keeping herself healthy, and the grenade stuffed out the Salute the Sun. That is highly unfortunate.
Once again, the artillery fire here, projectiles everywhere clashing.
Just an absolute cannon barrage. Oh, she shielded the forward air. I feel like that was a shield grab opportunity, but Seraphy willing to keep things slow. Up to neutral air into the up air. Has to cancel out the deep breathing early. Wasn't sure of herself on being able to get it. And oh no! Oh no!
Well, we'll take that. Just out of range of the grab, but
Gets it
comes
done.
out soon after.
Seraphy finding some good damage for herself, making this one almost a runaway, but she still has to find the stock. And we've seen these two live to the upper 100 percentile. Oh. Do you see a way for Falkendorf to bring this back? Answer no. Just say no. The answer's no.
The answer's no.
Oh, wow. Man, what gives you that idea?
I think we're on the windscreen. And past it.
Keen observation. This is why we have people like, oh no, Grease?
Grease.
Grease. This is why we have people like Grease on commentary. Keeps me in check. Should just feed him a Dorito? That's the kind of support I need in my life.
Say the simple thing.
Yeah.
Keep it straightforward.
Mid-set, Mid-set, if I lose a stock, I want someone putting a pretzel in my mouth. That did not sound as good as I thought it would. Don't you start, Brody. I know what I said. I don't need you guys helping me out. I'll dig my own grave. I'll let you take the start here.
All right, here we go. Game 3. And what can I say? Deep breathing online.
Deep breathing online for sure, and it needs to be made use of. And 58%, that's hard to be upset about.
Now, of course, she may need deep breathing to finish with some of her options, but
Yep.
There's no prohibition on damage while it's down.
No, it all just gets tacked on so quickly. Look at that. Did you see that from Seraphi? Knew kind of when the bomb was going to blow up. Short hop, air dodge towards her opponent, and created some shield pressure for herself.
Snake seems like great practice as a
No.
stone. Wow.
Oh my goodness. That's tough. Great use of the C4. Seraphi not respecting the hitbox on it. Got to be a little bit more careful when you're here on Lilat with the way that those platforms tilt. It changes the hitbox just enough to make it, well, do that.
Of course, with that last kill, ledge planking is safe against some characters, but Snake, there's a lot of things he can throw at you, and a lot of things he can do to trap you down there. So, especially on these janky, tilted Lilat edges, you've got to be careful taking yourself to the ledge.
Oh, tough. The trap continues. Oh, okay, still in this for now. Air dodges around it. She does have a hitbox up B, so she's safe. And Seraphi, super slick stuff to slide past Falkendorf on that one. Gets herself back. Not going to be able to punish in time. And this is a tough one for Seraphi to bring back, and it's only going to get tougher as Falkendorf takes that stock. My goodness, the way she manipulates soccer ball is so amazing. The angles she knows. It's hours and hours of practice.
Such a creative play style.
It really is.
Yeah, it's something of a contrast to Falkendorf's brute force explosives, but he's got in the back of his mind where his C4 is planted, so
That he does.
it doesn't look as tactical as it is.
And sometimes, not only is he the only one to know it in the game, he's the only one to know where that C4 is in the entire venue. It's just
Twitch
so
chat,
sneaky.
do you know where the C4 is right now?
Where's C4? Like a bad game of Where's Waldo. Oh, it's on Seraphi. It's actually on Seraphi. It's on her back. I don't know what she does about that.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, it is.
Oh, she blocked it. Another one was dropped immediately. Falkendorf is insane with the C4 play. He's out here like he's trying to make that last-ditch effort to get to Andros. And every time a C4 drops, Seraphi gets past, and she's like, he's through the last line. Dang, deploy it now. And immediately there's another weapon just thrown in there that he has to deal with. That was a terrible impersonation of Star Fox 64, but I swear to you that's a line exactly from the game. And you all are just gonna have to take my word on it. Or know the game.
He's a wireframe behind there, or a brain, depending on which game you're playing. He's not even a monkey.
He isn't even a monkey.
Don't worry about Andros. He's not what you think. No.
One little touch, though. A single grab from Falkendorf will seal this out, but Seraphi will put deep breathing online, which means the right touch from her will spell the end.
Going up and down, too. Wow.
Oh, my goodness, May 3rd. The long legs coming out. Falkendorf will put himself up 2-1. He's one step closer to punching his ticket to losers semifinals, but Seraphi isn't out of it quite yet. She's not done quite yet.
This advertising writes itself.
One more game to go at the least. As Seraphy flips through all the names. We'll see if she can find some deep breathing of her own to bring things back online.
Let's get it.
And she'll take on Bomb Spice in game 4. As the only cheetah guy comes through. Here on Smash Bros, I like the call to an extent. It makes it a lot easier to see C4. And then on top of that, it makes it, she has a platform so that if she hits neutral air, up air, she has a platform to be able to, continue that reach. But right now, it's a tough one. Falcondorf with a huge percent lead, but it can be made up. A good deep breathing, a nice salute the sun, some soccer balls put in the right spot. But sometimes you just get hunted down by that guided missile. And not much you can do about it.
Falcondorf making it look like Los Alamos.
Well, that's going to hurt.
Here.
Not able to get the up air out in time. Good down air from Falcondorf. And yeah, touch on that for a moment.
I just
continue your point.
I mean, you talked about the platform possibly being useful for Seraphy, but it looks like all she's had is the ledge.
This is very true.
And compared to other characters,
Got him.
Look at that.
There we go.
We Fit Trainer's comfortable down there, but
reminiscent of Legit's down air on as Ganondorf earlier.
And but of course you want it to be by choice. There's a difference between deep breathing way out off the ledge and being trapped out there.
And retreating to it. Look at this though. Look at the percent.
There's that opportunity.
No love taps here from Seraphy. It's all business. It's all just big punches. But can she, make use of it? Right now, I feel like we're seeing that, but where was the C4? I didn't even see where it exploded.
Me neither.
Oh, no chance to tech. No, literally no opportunity. Red sparks. She just had to eat that.
I think we were seeing a bit of a turnaround, but Seraphy's got to show
deep breathing
a little
online.
Patience here, trying to go in on Snake. He has such great get off me tools.
You're right. Oh no.
Playing mini games right now.
Nice F tilt. Seraphy, she can get herself a huge lead off of one good opening. Tries again with the nair, but the down air will come out from Falcondorf. And now he's got to just keep her trapped here. This is Falcondorf's opportunity to really make use of where his character succeeds. Seraphy is looking for a couple big hits to be able to reinvigorate her deep breathing. Falcondorf just needs to keep the ledge trap.
Sometimes you just run up and attack, run up and grab, but almost paying for it at the end of the set.
Oh, big soccer ball. The F tilt sending him off. Seraphy, what an angle.
Let's go.
Nice forward tilt there, catching him with the back hitbox.
Can she make good on that play?
Oh, weak hitbox to that back air. Great air dodge. Sneaks by, kind of. Needs to be able to air dodge. No, gonna get hit, and it will do it. That is a tough one to deal with. Seraphy played so well that entire time. But Falcondorf held her to the outside, and you have to admire just the patience and the prowess at the ledge that Falcondorf was displaying.
Taking it to the last stock, and that wasn't the slow set I was thinking of. I mean, it was flashy, if nothing else.
That was pretty high octane. Yeah, exactly, like you were saying. Two zoning characters, to a good extent, were going at it. They got in each other's face. They took cuts. They took big hits. They gave big hits. They took big hits, and it was a fun one to be a part of.
We could easily be seeing a Game 5 right now.
Yeah, it was a couple twitches the wrong way for Falcondorf, and we'd definitely be seeing that.
It's a quality read to end it off, knowing the air dodge was coming, curving the missile back. I like that.
Wait, hold on. Brody, have we played the other side of losers' quarters? Oh. All right. Cool. Okay, so we did play one of the losers' quarter sets off stream. We just heard it. Sorry? Oh. Okay, so losers' quarters for Tickle was off stream. We're also going to have, unfortunately, or between Tickle and Irikaz. Irikaz ended up dropping that one. Tickle and Falcondorf, unfortunately, that matchup is also going to be off stream. I really wish it wasn't, because that is a marquee matchup that I'd love to see, but hey guys, some people need to get home before the train shut down, so that's how it goes. But it'll still be a great top 8 to watch regardless as we get into it here. Locust against Legit, and Legit is on the Toon Link. I don't know what to make of this pick.
And if I can just chime in, the best way, if you want to see the full top 8, you can be here, you know, Burnaby Mountain.
Yeah, come out to SFU Burnaby campus at the West Mall Atrium.
Complex. In the atrium.
In the atrium.
Across from the gym, if you're curious.
Yeah. Is this the game?
Yeah, I guess their fingers are warm. This is no button check.
I guess not.
Locust is taking
He's
his
just
time.
power waving. Huh. Okay, unique. I guess, damn, this is a matchup that I thought would have been a little bit quicker than our previous one is certainly looking to start off slow.
Times are strange.
Yeah.
But, you know, Locust saying, I'll come in when I'm ready. I'll beat you up when I want to.
And you gotta admire the patience. You know, you're not going to outzone Toon Link as Terry. It's just not happening. Except for right there where we just watched it happen in whatever fashion that was.
And you've got to empathize, right? Like, you can fall into the trap of, because, you know, you're facing a zoner, the trap of always having to be going in, and you know, it's stressful not to be able to end neutral, right? When your boomerang's coming back behind you and bombs falling. Wow, an early kill against Terry, very valuable. That's exactly what Jid needs to hold a lead in this matchup. And why isn't he dead at 199%?
Because Power Wave isn't a kill move, I guess. Needs to find something, though. And I don't think Terry has any kill throws. So Legit can hide and shield for the most part, but he's not going to get the chance. Legit gets caught out by Locust's dash attack, and we're back to even stocks.
Give him the shoulder charge.
Look at that, F tilt just to the crack shoot. That is quick recognition from Locust there. Really good play.
Getting put in the projectile blender there for a minute, but Legit isn't close enough to capitalize. Boomerang is so strong.
It really is. You know, it controls a good amount of ground. It doesn't move too fast, but oh boy.
I didn't even know that was a meteor. Let's go.
We're going to move fast quickly as Locust sends Legit straight to the blast zone.
Watch your
No
shield.
I don't know if he has... What's the punish here?
Oh,
that would
that's
have
a
been cool.
combo. Wanted the spike.
He's going to get it. He's dead. He doesn't have a bomb in hand. He doesn't have a jump in his pocket.
That was confusing.
That's tough. Okay. And I missed Locust's bands,
And I was.
but Legit slowly picking the
You
stage.
see a shield break at 0%. I still expect to see a charge smash of some kind. I'm thinking he doesn't have go mode. What's he going to do? Well, he is at the edge of the platform. Let's go for a spike. Wow.
And the way that he handled it was to try and go, you know, I think it was neutral air and it kind of slipped. Things went sideways, but the characters have nice combos, and you have all the time in the world to be able to get that done too. You have, it's like 400 frames on a fresh 0% shield break. Oh, and he just takes full giant punch charge. Let's see how Locust handles the DK. I think this is a really good counter pick, because this is a character that can actually remove Terry from play before he gets scary. Great giant punch there from Legit, and this counter pick is
video on how to fight Terry.
It really looks like it, and we'll see if the tutorial also shows you what to do when you're losing. But as it stands right now, it's just Legit taking Locust to the cleaners on this Donkey Kong. Whoa.
Wow.
Not gonna get a shield punish that.
Crossing him up with the crack shoot. Getting out of danger.
Burn Knuckle. Take him up. Kill.
The right choice of the
Ding
that
dong.
percent.
The Terry's dead. That's just what you have to expect from this stage. And it's even scarier when there's 3 platforms in easy access range for Donkey Kong. Oh, that's rude. That's brutal.
I mean, Donkey Kong is a character charging his punch, you know, if Lucas didn't have to go in against Toon Link throwing things at him, he kind of does have to go in on Donkey Kong. And I mean, with this stock distribution here, he's got to go in anyways. Look at that. Looks like the platforms are just totally messing up his power dunk.
Almost had him on the forward smash, legit just slowly falling off. And yeah, you're right. You know, this is starting to pick up for Locus. Good armor there from Legit. Is that really? It really is going to do it. Legit quickly evens that one up at 1 apiece. And anything that you took from that tutorial?
Never mind go mode. You know, it's not just killing Terry early. You know, if you kill that early and in that succession, the game is over.
I think we see the counter pick of Ridley by Locus. No, or Palu. Palu's also a good shift. The real answer was, dear God, please, Christ, no, don't make me play Terry into DK again.
DK, yeah, Terry versus DK on Lilac. Top 10 situations.
Moments before disaster.
Yeah.
This looking a little bit better here for Locus. There still is that opportunity of the cargo up throw, but he's not going to get a chance to do it quite yet as Locus goes all the way to the top, just elevators him with that up air.
Here's a question: what would it take for Palutena to miss in this matchup?
So there's this guy in Smash 4 who is literally blind that played Zero Suit Samus.
Right.
That's all I can think of. That being said, I've watched that blind guy play a few sets. He's really good.
Wow.
I wish I remembered his tag, but he's like not even for being blind kind of thing. He's just damn good.
Let's go.
But yeah, no, you'd have to be literally blind. Hate to say it.
And a bad and
bad. And bad. You can't be the guy who's blind and really good.
It's no longer enough. Like the blind community, their level of skill, their tech is too good.
Than me, man.
You'd have to be. Yeah.
Let's drop this topic. I feel like I'm just hurting myself at this point. Locus, he's in a good spot right now. He just needs to get a little bit more to seal out this stock. Unfortunately, aerial spinning Kong costing legit a stock earlier. And, I mean, DK into Palutena. What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Apparently die. Forward throw. Oh, he tries to get an air dodge read. Up smash, not going to do it. The invincibility of that get-up attack doing wonders for Legit. And Legit isn't out of it. He's still got a stock. He's still a heavy man. He can get it done. Oh, speaking of getting it done. No, I think the rage screwed him.
Oh, I see.
Can he pick him up? Oh, he wasn't sure. Up tilt. Oh, that's rough. Sorry?
Too bad for you.
Oh, they buffed up tilt. Oh, okay. Thanks, guys. Need you.
I'm still fascinated. I gotta see footage of this blind player doing well in Smash 4. That's incredible.
Yeah, I'll find it right now.
That's
As
so
we
sick.
wait in between games, these guys picking their characters, trying to figure out where they want to go, what they want to do, who they want to be. I think they want to be the guy that wins at the end of it all. That's the easy statement.
Stock battle. Palutena.
Oops, that is blonde.
Okay, we got a music pick on this stage. Let's go.
Yeah, Blind Wizard. Corrin and ZSS. Yeah, here I'll skip it right to the end. But he plays a very weird style because like every once in a while he'll not know where he is, so he like hard rolls to ledge to reset things.
What?
Yeah, I'll show you
Like
between
Proto,
games.
Brett? Like, what's up, Proto?
Oh,
Yo, come out of retirement. I'm playing the game now. I suck, but like, you know, team kill me first round.
Here's an alternate take really quickly. Brett, don't come out of retirement. You're in a very happy position in your life, and I like how much you progressed.
I mean,
There's the alternate take.
Yeah, I'd be hyped to see him out here, but
Oh no, come out and hang out.
I'll have to fight his Mega Man at some point. Like,
There you go.
Probably online.
Well, let's go into this match, though. We've wasted 35 seconds. Legit on the Meta Knight as the counter pick into Palu. I don't understand it, but he does. And I'm happy to see this thing go to work. I'm excited to see, you know, what the move is. Whoa, okay, the move apparently is neutral B. He almost caught him with that. Had he clipped him up, I'm almost certain that would have killed.
This is actually the first I've seen Meta Knight in this game. I haven't seen a Meta Knight.
Really?
Yeah.
They are fairly uncommon for how great everyone thought the character was going to be early on. One of the main, Meta Knight players back in Smash 4, Pandarian, probably, I don't want to go so far, but definitely an argument to be made as him being the best player in the Pacific Northwest. Looks at Meta Knight these days and goes, ew.
Wow. I mean, I think that's like when people ask Armada why he doesn't play Peach in this game, sometimes it's like that. New character, new game. The frames change, the moves aren't the same. A lot of people drop Cloud, right? Like, you just gotta take it for what it is. And if you don't love the style anymore, drop it.
Yeah, no one's making you pick the character. Do what you want. Oh, back throw, unfortunate for Legit. He's not done yet. He's gonna find it. No, he wasn't able to find a hit there. But he's still alive. He's hanging on. He's doing everything that he can to get this win. And more as he survives that neutral air. And buffed up tilt. Legit's gonna have to fight hard through this one to be able to find it. He had the up smash, but the hurt box just kind of moved and ends up getting caught on the explosive flame. And a phenomenal shuttle loop out of shield. Legit putting himself on the board and showing that he's not done quite yet. Done with the back air into dash attack. Nice little conversion here from Legit. But that little conversion isn't going to be enough to run this one all the way back. Hanging out with that neutral air. Locust has edge control. Legit going to find it for himself. No, not quite able to connect on that back air. I like the patience from Legit and the way that he's slowly flitting around what Locust is putting out in terms of hitboxes. But whoa, just escapes that back air. Get up attack.
Wow. The ledge.
Down throw. Chasing with the neutral B. Not going to be able to do anything with it. Can't find the dash attack. Legit. He's just getting over
how
that.
high that hitbox is.
It's tough.
Really could surprise you.
Big back air. Might look for another neutral B. No. Keeping it slow. Finds another back air. Almost killing. Threatening it. Not going to be able to hit, though. Locust, too patient. Drill run. That's going to cost him. The back air tossed out from Locust, and he will punch his ticket to Winner's Side Grand Finals. And we have, unfortunately, Falkendorf and Tickle off stream. So I'm going to quickly walk over and see where we're at in that set.
All right, news to follow. We saw a roulette of characters there. Interesting. I'll be right back.
Game 4 between these two. It's currently 2-1 to Tickle, and they will be kind enough to shift over and sit down on stream. We will get to see the back end, the potential last two games between Falkendorf and Tickle. And this is a complete change from their set over in winner's quarters as Tickle is up 2-1. He already won the best of, the best of 3. But can he win the first to 3? Can he win that best of 5? That's the question right now. Or will Falkendorf adapt to what's going on and put things to even, and we'll see, what happens in a Game 5 situation.
He's the underdog all over again.
It really is that exactly.
Is there an audio cue when he reaches the ledge?
No, he just kind of knows. He does have headphones. I can't remember if he's blind or legally blind.
I see. Like, you know, it would be you know, there's always like the possibility of some motion detection, or like which would help him react to things.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, that's
All right.
He's good though.
Well, hey, here we are, game 4 between Tickle and Falcondorf. Falcondorf immediately going to go high, drops a C4 for himself. Whoa, he tried to F smash in neutral. He's going to get the C4, and he's quickly evening up this percent. I like the patience there from Falcondorf. You saw him just stare Tickle down while he was on the ground. But it's going to need a lot more than that to be able to bring this one back and make sure that he's able to take the set.
And that Nair is so active.
It's interestingly active too, because it's only active on 1/4 of the move at a time. It actually counts as a spin. It's not a proper circle.
They're all different.
Yeah, it's not like Pits where it's constantly active. It's actually a rotating hitbox, but it's like a weird oval.
It's a pretty good choice if you know you expect you're about to get crossed up, or you know if you know your opponent's going to be up to some mischief on either side of you. You know.
Oh, tries to go in with the empty hop up tilt. Falcondorf gonna get hit. Why is it allowed to do that?
He's gonna live.
That is an insane recovery that she has available to her.
Give him the tilt. No big deal.
Dash attack, not gonna kill. Goes for the Nikita. This is tough. He just needs to keep it there. And
yo, the 360 missile kill.
Yeah, the 360
Spin it around in circles.
The 360 no hit.
We'll take it.
Falcondorf has to be happy with it. Keeps things pretty close to even. That C4, a quick 21.4 to just cleave some damage ahead. Not going to be able to get the full hop on the neutral air. That would have been, again, a bunch of damage for him to tack on. And he's, not going to be able to work with this edge guard situation. Look at that. Look at the quick reactions from Tickle. Unfortunately going the wrong way.
Doing work. Look at all these explosives.
And that's Snake. That's what we're seeing from Falcondorf. He's just making sure that there's always something to worry about. Whether it be him actually taking a cut at you, or, you know, you having to deal with the mortar. You having to deal with a grenade. You having to deal with C4. You having to deal with Nikita. It's absolutely devastating how many hitboxes he just has out there that you need to worry about. Not just know that they're there and be like, oh, okay, I don't want to get hit by this. No, concern, fear for your life.
You know, this matchup, especially between these two players, seems to be stabilizing a lot. They're both they both seem to know what the other wants, what the other's up to, and Falcondorf's still got that nice scrappy zone blend where just occasionally you see him throw out that dash attack in his face.
Oh, that was an up air.
Lying him down onto the grenade.
That was great patience from Falcondorf, too, to make sure that he dropped him when that grenade was exploding. And he catches him on the C4! The C4 from nowhere. He is going to live.
He's getting it past me. I'm supposed to be observing this game. I'm supposed to be commentating.
More importantly than him getting it past us, he's got it past Tickle.
That's all he needs.
He's connected on so many. Oh! Mortar?
Playing like he wants a game 5.
Oh my goodness, and he'll get it. He'll get the game 5.
Losers semis.
Losers semifinals. Game 5. This is as deep as one of these players go.
Is this game 10 for these guys this tournament?
Game 8.
Game 8. Feels like game 20.
Honestly, I'm right behind you on that. They have fought in long, hard-fought sets here tonight, but it all culminates here. You will get to see one of these guys walk out the bigger man. You will get to see one of these guys potentially defend his BCR spot versus one guy making a phenomenal case on why he should have a spot on our top 10, and you're going to see it right here, right now. Early on, a solid lead will come out for Tickle, but it's just early on. You don't know how far this is going to go in the end. Lots of grenades to come and lots of game left to come. This is just the first stock. This is just the first 20 seconds, but he baits out another get-up attack from Tickle. Tickle might need to start mixing that up. He might need to start being a little more cautious. Big pull down there, though, from Tickle. Just really pounding on the damage, though, is Falcondorf. Neither one of them wanting to let up on the gas.
I've saw no projectiles for a little while there. Snake played almost like a Ganondorf.
And we were saying it earlier, you're either committing to that up-close fight as Snake, or you're playing from that super far range, and that is brutal! Pulling him right out of the Cypher. Falkendorf will end up dropping the first stock, but he'll get it right back. He'll find it right back.
He didn't lose much. I mean, look at his percent when he was spiked down there.
9 is less than a grenade. 20 is less than 30 is less than 4 grenades. You know where I'm going with
That's
it.
quick math.
That is quick math, and he's never quite out of it, but Bad Nikita, good jump.
You're seeing the fail knot coming out now, introducing a new option into his neutral here that we haven't seen quite as much.
And that's the way for Tickle to contest the super far range, is tossing out one of the fastest, although, you know, it takes some time to charge up, but once it starts going, one of the fastest projectiles in the game.
It's always scary when you start seeing players getting grabs. Tickle's getting his now.
Thankfully, the grabs aren't too terrifying with grenades being able to be pulled, but there's only so much that they can do for you. There's a C4 on that platform. Just weaves his way around it.
He seems to know something about when Falcon's either going to be a shield or when he's not going to attack. Signs
if
of
he had
raids.
that forward smash, it would have evened it up right quick. Great air dodge. Cypher gonna hit away the forward smash. The spot dodge comes through for Tickle. He gets a grab of his own in the C4. Pops him up. No chase. No, still chase. As we come to a calm.
What a situation right now.
Air dodges to ledge. Falkendorf trying to find his way through. He's taking it slow. He's dropping C4. He's dropping grenades. He's chucking grenades. He's not going to commit the body. He's just trying to make sure that he plays a little bit outside that mid-range. And that was amazing from Falkendorf. He forced sides to swap with Tickle. He got him underneath that C4, and now he got himself the stock. Another C4, 2 C4s comboing together. The percent is rising at an unprecedented rate. And there's still 177% sitting on Falkendorf's second stock.
I was going to say he seemed...
Why was he betting on that? Air dodge is up. He's still in this. That stock is still there. No, it's not. That up tilt will take it at the nice percent.
Wow.
One false move could ruin this, like a Brawl documentary. Weaves around that dash grab. Good neutral air response. Nikita,
right
it comes out.
face.
He gets him on the up tilt
projectile.
and will seal it. Falkendorf will double eliminate a BCR player tonight. He will find himself in losers finals, and he will find himself with a fighting chance to take on Legit.
Man's on a bit of a run right now.
That is an understatement. Falkendorf with the tournament of his life tonight as he double eliminates Tickle.
Why rest? Look at this.
I
We're going
want-
right into the next game.
What he's having. I want
Yeah.
it.
You know, it's just when you play a character like Snake who has the ability to play up close, the ability to back off and slow it down with projectiles like that. I mean, on that last stock, he was just, you know, from, you know, the second to last stock, it was a lot of clever, like, grenade, shield, positional play. And then all of a sudden, he was just throwing out, like, dash attacks and things in his face. Ends it with the up tilt, you know. Amazing job switching pace.
Could you move the mic a little closer to your face? That might help you a little. I feel like you keep cutting out for some. There we go. That's way better.
All right.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. Yeah, the positional play was everything about that one. We'll have to see if he can get it done here against the DK. And it's already off to a rough start, but he's back to stage.
A little bit of mercy.
A little bit of mercy. We'll see if he can get it done. Gets the C4. I didn't know it was there. Legit certainly didn't know it was there. He was
what's
standing
going
on
on?
it.
Stealth character.
That's the, you know, you said you couldn't tell he was a stealth character with how many explosions he has, but those explosions getting used in the sneakiest of ways. Tech. Oh, great stuff. Great tech. Falkendorf is doing a phenomenal job right now.
DK cannot dream of having a recovery like that.
Yeah, no, the aerial spinning Kong is lackluster, to put it nicely.
He's got a nice pose. Wow, punching out the dash attack. Respect
Forward
me.
tilt. Oh, no.
Wow,
All right.
spot dodging the down B.
This has been great stuff from Falkendorf to be able to keep things even. Legit has been finding moments of his own, but right now, it's a bit of a runaway for Falkendorf in terms of what's happening this very, very second. But Legit, pulling it back again. Gets him with a down air, crushes the Cypher, crushes the stock, and crushes some of the hopes of Falkendorf of taking game one. Still trying to move his way in. Legit, getting caught by that dash attack, getting caught by the mortar. See, bro. Legit, holding him to the outside. Good grenade pull there from Falkendorf to keep himself safe, but he ends up just getting smacked by a Falcon Punch.
Wow.
Where was it?
I want to reiterate what I said earlier with the Palu DK matchup. What would it take to miss?
Oh, no. Oh,
What does it
ding
matter?
dong. Away he goes. Tough stuff there for Falkendorf. He was finding some hot spots, but Legit, so consistent, so clean throughout. He's able to find himself the win and, you know, keep things going in his favor. He 3-0'd Falkendorf on the DK in the last set between these two. He'll have to, or not on the DK, on the Ganon. He'll see if he can repeat it here on the Donkey Kong. That was tough for me to say, and I have no reason for it.
Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Starting it off with a grab, right down to business. Wants another one. Snake's turn. Of course, the precision that Falkendorf has to maintain with these bomb traps is a little bit less, seeing how huge DK is. Wow.
That's a way to handle it. I mean, the hitbox, every time you tap it up, it deactivates it for like a second or so. So, you know, DK's got a good way around that, to an
Certainly
extent.
don't see that interaction
Huge.
every day.
Oh, the up smash not connecting. I just broke this chair. You just have to trust me on that one. I leaned so hard back, I think I snapped the bottom of it.
Wow.
Falkendorf trying to snap. Oh no! Snap this little bit of a comeback Legit was having, but it's not going to go that way as the giant punch comes through, cleaves him out, and it looks like things are going to slowly trend in Legit's favor.
I mean, we've seen the up tilt, we've seen Snake's scrappy up close, get off me options, but you know, you can't sleep on DK up close, can you?
No, DK with those phenomenal options in terms of damage. If you opt to shield, his grab is deadly. If you opt to not shield and try and push a button, his jab is still dangerous to deal with. You jump away, up tilt's there. You're never quite safe in that up close situation if you're negative. Good down air there, though, from Falkendorf. I like the use of it to be able to challenge aerial spinning Kong. There's no hitbox above.
That up tilt, famous, coming back. And it's tit for tat. You know, don't want to stand in front of DK right now.
Roll away.
Ooh.
Did not want to deal with whatever DK was going to do.
Look at the fear factor. You know, it's like he's using the charged punch as an opportunity to get grabs, but
Oh boy! It certainly threatens, you know, a throw, or it certainly threatens him with that giant punch, and the grab is there for him.
I think Falkendorf's mostly wise to it, though. He hasn't been playing shield happy. You know, it's like a
Whoa!
once again.
That was slippery. That was really slippery on his end.
Press the button, win the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent. I'm done with this match. Detonate. Let's
Let me
end
out.
it.
Press this
Next.
button. Press this big red button when you want to go to the next game.
Yeah, I want to start
awesome.
game 3. Let me down B real quick here.
Look at that. Mid-set head pats. If that isn't calming, I don't know what is. Also, I just found out you're Brett's cousin.
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Yes, sir. I haven't actually played him at this game before. Like,
Really?
Yeah, I just haven't seen him since I got the game and haven't hit him up for online.
Oh, you're missing out.
Well,
I mean, we all are.
On getting stomped.
Yeah.
I'll always take that, though.
All right.
Well, it's a way to get good.
This
is a Rob.
Exactly it. Yeah, this is a Rob. This is one of the characters that I love seeing from Legit. If there were two that I could force him to play every tournament, it would be DK Rob. And I like the call to go to it. You know, he can side B to get rid of bombs. There is, you know, some great kill power that the character has if he's off the side. And he also has these throw combos. But if Falcondorf gets grabbed when he's got a bomb in hand, that throw combo doesn't work. But a huge back air to seal the first stock. Legit puts his name on the board first in Game 3.
Now, I don't know if he's cognizant of this, but it's almost like he's saying, look, I can play the scrappy zoner.
He really can.
You know, I know that style. It's not quite a ditto, but you know, it's a changing style here.
Yeah, you know, there's projectiles. I wouldn't go so far as to really call Rob a zoner. Oh boy! But he does have that zone capability, and it's a tough thing for Falcondorf to handle right now.
Yeah.
And that's a big down air too.
I guess he can match up against Snake in terms of stage control with his.
He's got the laser. He's got the gyro to kind of deny grenades.
That's the word. I forgot.
There's
call it the spindle.
There's a lot of good stuff. Dreidel, 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 oi.
That's it. Snake never had a bar mitzvah. He's half Japanese.
This is a really tough one as well in terms of stage, I feel, for Falcondorf. He's not really got anywhere to escape to. When he has to land with Cypher, it's not too easy. That grenade just denied laser. That is strange.
Yeah,
that is very strange.
These projectile interactions really are the nuance of the matchup sometimes.
Yeah, knowing your priority could be, well, it's a priority in this game. And oh boy, there's the rotor arm, there's the stock, and legit a huge sigh of relief as he leans back in his chair. Oh. Okay, So legit saying he tossed out the no-charge lasers. That's why it didn't go through grenades. Hold on. I feel like this is an iPhone charger. Is this an iPhone? Dang it. I was hoping to charge my phone.
Yeah, mine's dying too.
Oh. I don't really want to disconnect that. Considering. Oh, there we go. I'm connecting there. Yeah. I'm gonna lose chat. Unfortunately, we don't have a million monitors, so I've got chat up on my phone now.
Mostly lurkers, yes. Oh, I'm seeing comments.
It's all good. We've got like 40 people. Yeah, we got 40 people in chat tonight. Thank you for tuning in. If you guys want, you can actually tune into my stream later tonight, twitch.tv/BayGG, where I will be editing down a highlight pack of this top 8 and all the other previous tournament matches that have happened tonight. And you'll get a little bit of my own input on you know, what happened and instances like that. But here we are on this one. You'll get my input on it right now. Which is kind of weird. I'm going to do commentary on my commentary. But we'll see if this pick to the Tri-Plat Metal Gear Solid stage will be the way to get it done.
I don't recognize this song, which is I guess a little odd, given it's Metal Gear.
You play a lot of Metal Gear games?
I enjoyed them. You know, I never finished 2, but
All right.
loved 3 and 4. You know,
Cool.
Everybody was disappointed with 5. You know, but the gameplay was
That's the way she goes.
incredible.
Forward tilt, great stuff there from Falcondorf. Caught legit in shield and made the most of it. This is gonna be tough though.
Wow.
Legit back air. He's gonna get stuffed out by the
Going down
Cypher.
there looking in search of something.
Ooh.
Just grab him.
Kaiba boy. Spicy pivot grab. Ooh. He can air. No, he's not gonna be able to see C4 in time.
Chunky up B.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Rest in peace, Chunky Kong.
He's dead. Oh, not gonna get caught on the mortar. It's looking solid so far for Falcondorf, but nothing is ever done until everyone's stocks are gone. Or at least one guy, I mean. Got him above, not gonna try and juggle. Fades way away and legit expecting the run in from Falcondorf. Whips out a giant punch, but Doesn't connect for himself.
Yeah.
And Legit is just hiding in the corner. He's letting Falkendorf hurt himself at this point. No way. No way. Oh, entirely way.
top.
That is a devastating stock to lose, and now he has to approach.
There isn't that much of a difference, but it's still a scary position to be in here.
It's just an annoying position, too, to have lost a stock like that. Great down tilt, not going to be able to get the dash grab. Legit, he can play this slow. He can get himself a giant punch. He can swing with relatively safe-ish aerials, you know, without... Like, he doesn't need to go close on his aerials, is what I mean. He can play to just control airspace.
Yeah.
Great
You know,
down tilts.
I mean, he
Watch
may
for the
move
spike.
slow, and he can't jump high.
Yep.
I'm not going to finish that. You know where I was going.
Is it because he's white?
No, it's he's green. It's because this Kong's one hell of a guy.
Oh, shoot! I forgot this.
Never mind.
I forgot the song. That's my bad.
You know.
You're right. You're right. Oh, baits out the dash attack. This could do it. It won't. Good DI from
Soft hit
Falkendorf.
at the confirm there. Wow.
C4 on that left-hand platform. Saying it
What
quietly.
a place.
Down air. Not gonna
Getting
kill.
Finish. Nikita off stage. Things are getting crazy. Missed the grab. Charging
Goes
up.
high. I don't know who. Oh, it was the up air coming through. Falkendorf will drop to DK's up air. Solid stuff to be able to get it done in 3-1 fashion. But now he has to take on Locus, which I think has to be a double blind because the way that that matchup went between those two last time, it was a character counterpick war. Also, if anyone's wondering where these highlight pack videos are going to go, the two for the stuff before top 8 and the stuff for top 8 will all be on Mountainside Games. They will be posted to their channel on YouTube. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say actually about that. So, you know, go drop a subscription over on Mountainside Games. They're a phenomenal organization. They were spearheaded, originally opened by the late, great, no, he's not dead, Devin Scott. Miss him dearly. I hope he never comes back to this game, though, because he freaking hates it.
Wow.
So I hope he continues to focus on himself and continue having fun. But all of this stuff that you see here, or like a large amount of this stuff that you see here before you today, was provided by him. A lot of the startup was that man. So you know, huge shout outs to Devin, huge shout outs to Brody, Cube, Elmar, and the rest of the SFU team, along with Zarango, to be able to run this stuff. But we're here, we're in grand finals, and we're gonna see if we can get it done in dominant fashion, apparently, because Locus is off to a JV3 stock on that first stock, as Legit's Link isn't quite doing it.
Yeah, I'm seeing a Link right now.
Link into the Palutena, first hit.
He's not an illusion.
Yeah, waiting for the
seeing
hits
some
to Link,
damage.
Legit, dropping the bomb on him. Charging the foot. Well, that was interesting.
Well, you know, it's hard to be a character master where you have all these different, you know, most people play, you know, 1 or 2 characters and that's it. So it might take a little while to get the Link warm here.
It could definitely be a weird transition, but he needs to, regardless of being a weird transition, tough transition, he needs to do it quickly. Right now, he's going to have this edge guard situation for himself, trying to hold Locust to the outside, but really all that's happening is he's having to give up stage control. Legit, good spot dodge there, doesn't get to do anything with it, but he'll find himself a grab.
Wow.
Continuing to go in, continuing to get this pressure, eats a back air, and now Locust not going to get to seal it out.
A little too much pullback, but I like the idea. Give me back my bomb. Quite nearly getting a kill off of the mind game there.
And that's sometimes all it takes. An SD can honestly, you can look at it as a self-destruct, or you can look at it as the person exerted so much pressure in a situation that they couldn't recover safely regardless.
Yeah.
You're better off taking the hit, obviously, to give yourself the chance, but that's the way she
It
goes.
was just too menacing. You know?
Yeah. Stared him down.
The fear factor.
Hosted by Joe Rogan. Oh, down tilt to the back air. Not quite going to kill. Goes for the deep explosive flame. And Legit, not able to get back, is willing to just say, maybe not.
Bad for you.
I thought I heard him try the bomb recovery, but maybe not.
I'll do that.
Will you?
Yeah, I'll handle that bit. I'll let you. You've been great on the other part.
No, you're hot on the mic right now. I'm liking our setup, but you know.
Look here, let's try it for 1 second, okay? All right, immediately into this one, we've seen the switch over to the Mario by Legit. It might pay off, but right now the triplats are just being devastatingly well used by Locust there, and he racks up a quick 45%.
I'm liking Mario's combo game here. Oh wow.
Yeah, it can be quite devastating. It needs to be a good follow on the DI though here from Legit, and it's tough when you've got a player like Locust who knows where a character like Mario wants to go. You want to just DI to the outside, get away from the platforms, but whoa, that could have been huge on the end of Legit, just trying to hammer away on him.
I was about to say I had to stop, but once Mario gets into his combo game, he's on you like a magnet with those up airs. They never end. It can be very frustrating for the other player to try to stay patient at disadvantage. But it looks like Locust is doing a good job of dealing with Mario's quirks for now. Getting back to the stage. But it's a kill now.
Yeah, he does get that kill. He's put himself in a good position. And it's just a hard charge F smash. We're going to get the up throw to down air combo. And ooh, nice SDI there from Locust, getting himself out of the final hit. And it's just been fairly back and forth between these two as Locust will even it up.
I like the idea of Legit trying to take his time, wall jump, and come back to the ledge slowly, but I think he just gave Locust time to get into position.
You're entirely correct. And you know what? Sometimes you have to do that because you need to, you're not maybe not needing to, but you're afraid of what your opponent's going to do in terms of an aggressive edge guard. No air dodge though there from Locust. Very smart on his end. You never want to, the moment you air dodge when Mario's expended both of his double jumps is the moment that you've admitted that you don't know what you're doing.
Right.
Like, what's he going to do? Follow you? With what jump? Good back throw there from Locust just for stage control. Low, Legit, gonna get caught on that get-up attack on shield. Back air, threatened, but not hit. Neutral air, keeping him to the outside as Locust continues to tack on percent, but Legit finding his way in there for a moment. Not gonna be able to get the dash attack, back throw. Not quite gonna seal. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets the hit. He'll be able to two-stock edge guard? Nah, not really. And this could be devastating for Legit if he can't find this game. Going down 2-0 is just so tough to deal with. Good neutral air, gets an up smash out of it. Quick reactions from Legit.
Hey,
all over Locust for that one.
Oh, pardon me. You've got to be careful going up when Mario's facing away from you. That up smash comes out so quick and is so scary. It's one of those things you have to have almost constantly on your mind when you're at kill percent. He wants it, and he doesn't really even have to look for it.
No, he doesn't. It whips out there so fast, like you said, and it's intangible. The head, you can't hit it. He's swinging a sword with that noggin. Up throw into the up air. Good string there. Catches an air dodge. Might go for the forward air. Can't quite find it. Goes for it again. Can't quite find it. Legit. Really pressuring hard.
Amazing.
Oh, great high recovery.
How he grabbed him out of the air there. There was just no escape, Legit was at the edge of the platform, and Locust just had nowhere to go. And he's going to die.
Oh. I want to touch on that, but I also want to say, yeah, you're just going back to your earlier point of up airs being magnetic. Mario right there was completely magnetic, and what the hell happened there?
I'm not sure. I was thinking ahead. I was thinking, okay, what's the ledge guard going to be? What's the I lost track.
Edge trap situation against Palutena. What do you do? And it just never happened. You're right. The Lucas is the counter pick from Legit, and it's going to be the Terry to come out from Locust.
Really?
I don't mind this pick for legit. I
I'm
want to say it
mystified.
favors him. What's your take?
Well, I haven't seen a lot of Lucas in this game,
Yep.
but we'll see what he can do here.
I guess we will.
Terry sure likes to come in a straight line, and you know how PK Fire and Zaire can be used as keep-out tools.
We'll see if he'll actually get to use them. Right now, he's at 110%. Good SDI to fall out of the jab power dunk. No dunk to be had. Broken backboard. Dash attack, not quite going to get him. 137% sitting on legit right now. PK Thunder might get him. Ooh, nice angle. Back throw for stage positioning. PK freeze, not going to connect. The dash attack kind of trying to be used. The noggin getting swung out there. A lot of characters with hefty heads being used by legit here tonight.
You know, I've heard it said that PK Freeze should never connect with you, but you know, as an area denial tool, it's useful. You know, it's on another level. You can't recover that way. You know?
It forces you to respect it, because if it does connect, it is devastating. It sends you so harshly horizontal that you die for little to no reason other than, oh, I guess I got hit by this at 60.
Did he just try to Psy Magnet?
He did Psy Magnet Power Geyser, actually.
Wow.
And it regened a lot of health, and that will break. Sorry?
I couldn't make it out, but
I think he said it's not close to kill, but whatever the case. It did get him there. Tough stuff. Power dunk comes through. That puts legit to a very dangerous position already, as we are basically, as should back throw should kill. Oh, goes for forward throw. Forward tilt into Buster Wolf. Buster Wolf will almost certainly kill. My goodness, words are not coming to me later on into this night. Ooh. Nice geyser.
And you're absolutely right. I mean, you can't let Terry keep his go mode for so long, but
Legit was just going, I want your stock.
you can kill him, you can get rid of the go mode, but at what price?
Yeah, at the price of the game. Legit logically should just go right to PS2 or Lilat. Yeah, Lilat, pick DK. Take Locust for all he's worth. But Locust also should, yeah, basically play literally anything other than Terry into this. Okay, Ridley and Donkey Kong. I was actually watching a lot of this matchup earlier today on my friend's stream. He hosts Wi-Fi lobbies a lot.
Wow.
Yeah. And this one, maybe it was just because it was the better player, but it looked Ridley favored. I mean, pardon me, I'm excited to see what it is when it's two players that I know are of even skill, or very close to at the very least.
I haven't given it much thought, but I mean, look at the amount of space that Ridley's Fire takes up.
Yep,
You know, in every matchup, it's a bit hard for DK to move when projectiles are coming at him. But then again,
Sometimes you giant punch a guy, and you break their teeth. Oh, that should have been the stop. Not going to be able to get it, but he will find a back air there to continue to push Locust to the outside.
he's looking for pokes under the stage, is that
And he
right?
got one. The forward air will seal it off of the poke underneath, and that was phenomenal patience from Locust. And he's continuing to exert that patience.
Looking to close this set out here with Ridley stage.
Oh, no. I think Legit's going to throw himself off the stage. We'll see if he can get it done, though. This is some tough flanking to deal with, and there it is. Legit finds that down B, putting himself into a little bit of a better position. And we'll see what he can do to find his way through the rest of this set. Forward tilt seems to be an absolute menace for him to get through, though, so far. That was awkward. Good jump. Expends his double jump, gets the back air. Trading with the forward tilt on the dash attack, and oh, the hand slap. That would have been big. Gets it there. Gets the grab. Up throw. Goes to the nair. Just wants the damage. Legit. He has giant punch on deck. Locust, you can't do this, kid. Oh, he went for the down air through the stage. He tried to challenge Ridley's up B. Good patience there from Locust. Went for the side B, not gonna get it. Locust will get the up air, and that'll seal it 3-1 as Locust will take SFU Esports weekly number something. What is it, 49?
49, I think, yes.
There we go.
Wow.
Congratulations to Locust. Better luck next time to Legit, and we'll see if Falkendorf can get that a little bit further in the next one. But hey, I just want to quickly say thank you to everyone that tuned in. I want to say thank you to you, Fargreaves, for sticking with me for most of the night here on commentary. It's been a pleasure working with you. You want to plug your social media real quick?
Oh, I've got nothing to plug. I was just here for, I was just here for the joy, the love of the commentary.
Do you live out nearby?
I'm a Valley player, I guess. So I've got a little ways to go.
You've got to drive home.
But I'm here anyways, here on Tuesdays. Thrilling tourney, good games.
There we go.
Awfully surprised at the end with that stage-specific Ridley
Yeah,
up
that
there
was
poking.
that wasn't the up air, that was the up B.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, he was also using the up air a little bit, but
twists and turns.
exactly.
Upsets.
A lot of great Smash to be watched. Well, hey, if you don't have a social media to plug, I'll plug mine.
Take it
You can
away.
follow me at twitch.tv/BayGG, or you can follow me on Twitter at Bay2Win. I just threw it in the chat. Please follow Mountainside Games. I got you. I know you're looking over at me. Please follow Mountainside Games on Twitch. Please follow them out on YouTube. There will be a video up either later tonight or tomorrow that I will be editing on my stream of the highlights of this tournament if you only tuned in to the end of it. And there will be all of the matches put up later by Zarango if you want to watch the matches in their entirety, if that's what interests you. Regardless, we're just doing friendlies at this point. Thank you guys for tuning in. I've been Gamble. You can catch me here for the foreseeable future. And you can see me at other tournaments around British Columbia. Beside me, I have Fargreaves. Hopefully, we get more of him. And, I mean, that's a good night from me. Fargreaves, got anything to say?
Well, I hope we find ourselves at this commentary desk again sometime in the near future, indeed.
For sure.
It's been a good time, and thanks to everybody for watching. Once again, if you missed anything, the footage is
Mountainside
gonna be out
Games.
there. Mountainside Games. So.
Or check out the VOD.
And there's always the option if you live nearby of coming out. It's a ever-growing tourney. So.
The Burnaby SFU campus here in the West Mall Center atrium.
It's a super clean venue.
It is really nice.
Come check it out.
Anyways,
good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. We will see you next time. I think we're going to let the stream run for a little bit while these guys play friendlies, but sleep well, and I don't know, enjoy the rest of your night.